Yo, 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 yo. Give me just a couple minutes here to check everything this morning. All right. Yo, thank you, Queen Bree, for 9 months. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 9-month resub for sub of the day. Appreciate that, especially after taking a couple days off. All right, I think we're ready. I think we're ready to lock in. I think I did everything I need to do. Thank you for all the morning check-ins here. Thanks for checking in this morning. Thank you, Nintendo, for the 6 months. And welcome to the show today. Yo, stream elements, dude, you're lying, everyone. Now we're doing some Stardew. To do some lazy Sundays. All right. Got some coffee going. Hope everyone's had a good weekend. Just coming back after 2 days off. Shout out to the Lurker Zone. Good morning to YouTube as well. Get your good mornings over to the YouTube squad in the chat today. Thank you, Courtney, for 9 months as well. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Yo, welcome in here, Weekend Squad. Thank you for checking in this morning. Thank you, M Bliss, for the tier 2 for 13. We can turn this down. Turn this down this morning. All right. Yo, thank you, Chicken Tendos, for 22, homie. Right. All right, thank you so much, Hailstorm, for the first time sub. Hey, what's up, dude? Thank you, Chicken Tendos, for 22, man. And what's up, homies? All right. Yo, Kita Benita, good to see you in here. JR Prisma, what's up, Devoir Dwarf? Spicy Sinbun, Ryan Perp. How you doing this morning, Milk and Natalie? What's up, Ambi Sick? Violet Purple Lavender, good morning. J-Pop Johnny, good morning. Nerdy Nurse, good to see you today. Ambi Sick. That's a double hello. Simcetera, Happy 2-6, Big Fuzz, Ham Labs. Hope you all had a good Friday and Saturday. We haven't been here since Thursday. 2 days away. Sometimes it feels like an eternity. primers.
Hello, Hylian and chat.
What's up, Legend of Tay? Yo, G-Ski. Thank you for the 25, dude. And good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Get your good mornings into the YouTube gang. Wave them on in. Thank you for lurking at the lurker zone. We're going to relax. We're going to play some Stardew Valley here. Lazy Sundays. As we try to lock in here after a couple days off. Whew. What's up, Dragon Martinez? Good to see you, buddy.
Good morning, H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Clap.
Thank you, Wonder Waffle, for the 69. Oh, 68. Close. Close, dude. Close. Yo, Jumpy Pants with the 32. Good morning to you, Jumpy. Good to see you, man. Thank you, Kalika, for 20 as well. Thanks for checking in this morning, check-in squad. As we get through the morning, I'll start shouting y'all out individually. Thank you again, Hailstorm. I hope you're doing well, dude. Thank you so much for committing with that tier 1, man. Hope you've enjoyed what you've seen so far. Plenty of more content to come. What's up, Flutter friend Sam? I just got back from a cruise. Yeah, I had a couple days off as well. Did some adventuring, a lot of resting up. Just Ruby, good morning. Hope you're doing well, Dragon Crystal. Almost there. Yo, what's up? What's up, Cozy? Good morning as well. Thanks for popping in today. What's up, Flamboyant Alien? I see you, Alien pleasing. Good morning, Alto Girl. Good to see you as well. Knight Rider, good morning. And Sidey, welcome to the show. Good to see you here. Gonna dive into some Stardew Valley today, some fishing, farming. Take our time here. Hope your mini vacation was relaxing. I just finished 1.6 content on my year 23 farm. Year 23, insane. What's up, Diesel? What's up, Calico? I didn't even notice we were hype training. Of course we are. Thank you so much for the massive hype train this morning, chat. Appreciate the resubs. Thank you very much for those of you who can or who choose to support the content. We're gonna take it easy today. I'll do my best to keep up with all of y'all. All right. Let's go ahead and dive in. We can start some games here today. Yeah, not much video games for me besides for waking up at 1 in the morning to rip the new packs, the new set. That was it. I didn't do much gaming myself this weekend, but I have been ripping them new packs, baby. I pulled myself the immersive art. And then a couple other goodies. Your beard is nice, thanks, dude. We try to keep up with it. Yeah, mostly just the immersive art is the thing that's worth mentioning. But I got a couple nice full arts as well. It was good timing because we got the shop reset, so I was able to use all those shop tickets, and I was able to get like 75 hourglasses, and then I did all of the solo missions as well. So now I'm already at the point where I have nothing left to do in the game again. And I have no packs that I can collect outside of just my daily 2 and my premium pass. I absolutely destroyed the game, but we didn't spend any cash. Told myself I was not going to be doing much more of that outside of sales, maybe. Yo, Didius, thank you for 28, dude. Good to see you. What's up, Alith? Welcome back. Thanks, Dista. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that, homie. Yo, thank you for the massive hype train this morning, chat room. Yo, Didius coming in at the buzzer. Didius, holy guacamole, buddy.
Spend this money on things.
Spend this money on things? Is that what you said? All right, will do. Specifically, only things. Thank you. Maybe thing 1 and thing 2. I did actually just see plushies of thing 1 and thing 2 at a store, so I'm gonna go back and buy those specifically. Because I swear, I just saw thing 1 and thing 2 plushies from Dr. Seuss the other day. I'm gonna go buy those plushies, dude, and I'm gonna follow your orders to a T. Thanks, man. Thanks for the support, Didius. Appreciate you, buddy. What's up, Ebony Bo? Good morning. What's up, Belle? Jasmine, welcome back today, Jasmine. Honey Chucker, Chamomile Court. How was your time out? It was pretty good. Good morning, Alith. Yeah, I had a good couple days off.
Thanks for 4 years.
Oh my God. Oh my God. 4 years, dude. Yum Springer. Holy bananas, dude. Yo, what's up, K-Shay, baby? Holy heck, the roar, dude. The Shrek roar. That's crazy. Sometimes I forget about that whole cosplay. Like it was just like a bad dream. Like it was just all a bad dream. Nope, it's real. I dressed up as Shrek with a beard. This was one of the things I got. It was a gift. It's a green screening a little bit, but it's very bright Pikachu yellow. Very bright Pikachu yellow mug. I love it. I'm obsessed with it. I'm actually obsessed with it. It's so cute, dude. I'm here for it. Yeah, it was a good couple days. Some live music. Paid for it a little bit with a cold. Adventures, mall ratting. TV, movies. A bunch of Celebrity Jeopardy on Amazon. Not Celebrity, sorry. Pop Culture Jeopardy is on Amazon Prime right now. If you have Amazon Prime, not only can you use it for your Prime subscriptions here on Twitch, but also you can go and watch Pop Culture Jeopardy, which is actually super sick. Prime? What's up, Legend of Tay? Otherwise, yeah, it was nice. Just time off, man. Played a butt ton of TCG Pocket. Slept, relaxed. Ate food, got out of the house, stayed at a hotel. Drove. Went to the town I grew up in and went shopping at some of my favorite stores from the town I grew up, and I got a vinyl of one of my favorite albums of all time. It's one of MF Doom's aliases called King Ghidorah. This is like super random, and many people aren't going to maybe be able to connect with this, which is like fine. So if this sounds like gibberish, just know that I understand. But somehow there was an unopened brand new vinyl of King Ghidorah, one of MF Doom's many aliases, for just like $40 at this record shop. Unopened. It was a part of like a reprint that they did for like an anniversary. So it wasn't like the original way back in the day. But I yoked it up. I'm starting to become a record collector because I also got gifted the Hey Arnold Volume 1 edition vinyl for Valentine's Day. So I'm just like starting to become a record collector. You've been addicted to TCGP? Dude, you have to add, do you have me added, man? I'll make room for you right now, dude. Exclamation point FC, you should add me. Are we already added in the game? I'd love to have you on my stuff, Waffle. I'm gonna make room for you right now. Yeah, rest in peace to Doom, dude. Yeah. Wonder Waffle, you should add me, homie. I won't be able to add everybody, but you know I'm making room for the homie. I should have room. Let me know if you can't make requests. Sometimes my request area fills up. Yeah, let me know. I should have room. If requests aren't going in, let me know. Right now, I'm not accepting. I can only have 99 friends, but I'm slowly siphoning people in and out. I just cleared up 2 spaces for now. And I'm going to try to get more people added. Yeah, I've been playing a ton of TCGP. I'm not sure how I feel about the ranked mode, because I don't think ranked belongs in a game where you have to buy cards. I really don't like the idea of ranked. I really was hoping they would never do ranked. I was hoping that they would just let the community handle it with tournaments. Or I was hoping they would add like a tournament mode where you could just like do in-app tournaments or something fun like that. I'm not sure how I feel about ranked. It's fine. I don't have to participate if I don't want to. I just don't all the way like the idea of there being a game mode where it's like people are going to have an advantage in that game mode if they're able to open more packs. That's not 100% true, because if a free-to-play player is lucky enough to get all the cards they need to make a really good deck, then it doesn't matter, right? So I identify that. But I don't like the idea that, like, for example, when a new set comes out, I'm not even going to want to go anywhere near ranked because I'm a free-to-play player. And people are going to destroy me who are spending money. So, like, I don't know. It doesn't really matter that much, because at the end of the day, I'm not that sweaty, and I'll just use old decks. Because, like, just because a new set comes out doesn't mean that, like, my old decks aren't still good. So we'll have to see what ranked is like. Have they talked about, like, if ranked's gonna have rewards or anything? I don't think so, huh? Super Saiyan Turi, I'm requesting someone to drag me out of bed. You just gotta go look up on YouTube Your Morning Alarm Clock by Mark something or other. It's gonna have mission rewards. So how do you know about that? Is that something you read online? How do you know about that? Sent a request over? Okay, cool. I don't really battle, I'm just a collector. Dude, that's totally chill. Same here, man. I do the battling for fun, but I'm mostly a collector at this point as well. What's your, okay, there you are. I see you. Got you. Yeah, I'm mostly a collector as well, I'll be honest. Best alarm clock. All right, let me catch up on chat, and I'll receive your friend request and stuff later, because I don't want to miss chat. People are popping in here saying good morning. Let me catch up on chat. We'll do Pokemon stuff in a little bit. That Shrek trailer though, yeah. Such a cool mug. Thank you, Dazzle. Good to see you, man. What's up, Ann? Dazzle was the real first in the chat today. Thanks for waiting for me. I know I was a little late. I'm not feeling 100, chat, but yeah, we don't have any quotes yet. Sorry, chat. Our quotes are dead right now. We lost all of our quotes, Casanova.
H stay hype 3, H stay hype 3, H stay hype 3. Happy to be here, less than 3.
Yeah, we lost all of our quotes. Apparently this bot has the option to have quotes, but I didn't think I turned anything like that on. The fact that the bot even replied to you and said no quotes is like, what? Is that just something that's built into... Is that just something that's built into this streamer bot? I didn't think anything was built into streamer bot. I mean, I did add a bunch of like pre-made stuff. I did add a bunch of like pre-made stuff. Maybe I didn't turn them all off. That just threw me off guard. I wasn't expecting my bot to reply to you like, oh yeah, by the way, no quotes yet. Like, what? What do you mean, dude? I don't even have anything like that activated. If you start a match and concede the match, it goes up to 10 matches, giving you a pack hours. So when you say pack hour, you're talking about pack hourglasses. Very cool, very cool. So you're going to be able to unlock. So now, did you say you found this online? I did it myself? Wait, we don't even have ranked yet, though. Yeah, I'm so confused. I guess we'll figure that out later. We don't even have ranked unlock. I thought ranked was coming in March. We've had ranked? Yeah, no. There's something else coming, Dragon Crystal. Yeah, you're talking about something else. Yeah, no. Ranked in TCG Pocket. Ranked in TCG Pocket is a new thing that's coming out. It's going to be called Ranked Q. And it's going to be a way for you to be ranked up against everybody in the world, just like the video game championships, just like the video games. The video games. Do you play like Scarlet and Violet and stuff? It's going to be similar to the ranking system in that game, I imagine. Yeah, so sorry to confuse you. You are right though. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you're talking about special events, which are the same idea. You have to sit there and get a certain amount of wins. Yeah, exactly. So I think they're going to keep giving us special events, but we're getting an actual ranked queue that's going to be releasing in March. And that's what I was talking about. I imagine we're going to get rewards for it, though. For sure. I don't see why they wouldn't. Yo, good morning, Big Doggo. Good to see you today, buddy. Even if you did import stuff as a safety feature, any imported commands are disabled by default. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Dude, that's my actual alarm clock sound. There you go, man. Get up and get out of bed, dude. Yo, what's up, 5-Bit Dayla? How you doing today, 5-Bit? Joe Bean Taco, how were your days off? My days off were super relaxing. We're catching up right now about my days off. What's up, Trips 14? I got the Hubs of Mad Villain vinyl for Christmas. You got the Hubs of Mad Villain vinyl for Christmas, dude? Wavy, dude. Dag. Yeah, I did go see Sasquatch. The Sasquatch concert happened. Good morning, happy 2-6. I know I'm a little behind on chat. Mr. Nintendo. Yeah, I saw Sasquatch. I went and saw some live music this weekend. Sasquatch was cool. I paid the ultimate price though. We were packed it like apparently Sasquatch is crazy. It was the only sold out show at the Beachland Ballroom in Cleveland. For like the whole, I was looking at all the ticket list. They jam-packed the ballroom with 500 people. We were basically sardines. And I unfortunately picked up some sort of respiratory cold, dude. And it's like always the risk when you go out in public like that, man. And I don't know, there's a couple things I probably could have been doing better to protect myself, but you know, it's always a risk, especially this time of year. So I kind of got hit. It's not too bad. I'm fine for the most part, but if I'm a little off today, it's because I got hit pretty hard. It's pretty much just a real bad cough at this point with congestion and stuff like that, but I don't really have much of a sick head. I'm feeling pretty okay today. So, but it's always worth it. It's always worth it as far as making sure that I can get out there and do stuff in public and have fun. Sometimes you get a cold, it is what it is. Sometimes you get a cold, it is what it is. Yeah, Big Doggo, good to see you, my dude. Jasmine, thank you so much for 2 months, homie. Thanks for sticking with us. Thanks for sticking with us, Jasmine. Appreciate you, dude. No cooking today. I didn't have time to set anything up. We'll get back to our schedule though, Sammy Joe. Don't worry. If you're looking forward to more cooking streams, they're on the horizon. I had to cancel last week and I couldn't do a makeup stream in only a week, so we'll do a cooking show next week on our normal every 2 week cadence. And we'll just leave it at that for now. But I'm a little behind on stuff, so between a couple 2 weeks, between a couple weeks of just some strange energy in my life, and then I took some time off, and so it all so now we're coming back today. We're coming back through this week, and we're going to be kind of catching up on stuff, locking in for the month of March. That's right, it's already March. We'll get back onto our schedule for Scuffed, and then we'll dive into some content this month. I'm looking forward to wrapping up Majora's, continuing Stardew, wrapping up some other Zelda projects like Oracles of Ages. We might be celebrating Mario Day. For the past couple of years, we've been celebrating Hyrule Gaming Group and their birthday in March. But I was thinking about maybe changing that up this year and celebrating Hyrule Gaming Group on its actual birthday, which was November 17th, 2017. So I'm kind of in a weird in between where maybe for March, we'll just kind of do a shout out, but I think we're going to do official celebrations in November. I would like to kind of decongest all the holiday stuff that happens all at once for me every year. February, March, and April. There's a lot going on in my journey because of different anniversaries, and I think it would be better if I move that anniversary to November so that I don't have so much going on, because right now every year at the start of the year it's it goes from Christmas to my birthday to my partnership anniversary to Hyrule Gaming Group's birthday to my stream anniversary, because partner and stream are separate, and it's just a lot to keep up with for that first quarter of the year. And I think it might be nicer if we spread some of that stuff out. So I think we'll be celebrating Hyrule Gaming Group's birthday later. We'll be focusing on that on November. That'll give me March to kind of catch up and keep up with all of you and keep things consistent. And then once April hits, the first week of April, we're going to be celebrating my 6-year stream anniversary. And I can't talk about it too much. And but it's gonna be fun. We're definitely gonna be celebrating somehow. Like I said, I can't talk about my plans too much. So, but some of the stuff I had planned for March and even for February, I might be moving all that stuff into April. So look out for more knowledge about what we're going to be getting into over these next couple weeks. Again, we might celebrate Mario Day this year for the first time. Maybe play some Mario. Might be cool. We'll see if I feel like it. I haven't decided fully, but I have had my eyes on Odyssey for a little while, and I wouldn't mind playing Sunshine again. So we'll see. Yo, what's up? Hey, thank you for 4 months, dude. How you doing today? So yeah, otherwise that's what's going on with Scuffed. So thank you so much for your patience, and we'll get Scuffed back locked in as soon as we can. What's up, Lucinda? I got back from Great Wolf Lodge. I've heard good things about Great Wolf Lodge a month ago, and we're still sick. Yeah, it's you go out in public, man. And I'm not going to go too far into stuff, but I don't think I have. I think it's pretty natural to go out in public and get a cold in the middle of winter, especially when you're jam-packed like sardines, man. I had people literally this close to my face walking by me. Like at one point, like literally like they're trying to squeeze through the group and they're right here. It's like, so clearly somebody either didn't know they were sick or they didn't take the responsibility to not go out in public when they're sick. I had to take that responsibility, and I didn't get to go to all of my shows planned this weekend because not only was I feeling terrible, it wouldn't have been right for me to go out in the public with a runny nose to go see more live music, because you do have to take the personal responsibility and be a grown-up and say that I shouldn't be going to this show even if I spend money on it, because that's the right thing to do. So unfortunately, somebody didn't think about that who was hanging out in public when I went to the first show last week. But I'm hoping that maybe I prevented somebody from getting sick, because I'd made the conscious decision to say, okay, we're not going to this show that we had planned Saturday night, and we're just going to stay home. So that's the unfortunate reality, is like, I don't think you're supposed to get sick, but like you're gonna, because people are kind of ignorant. But I also wonder if like maybe not everyone truly knows. You might not know you have a bug in you. You know, whatever. You might think it's just allergies or something. You know what I mean? So, whatever. Yeah, exactly. So like, that's why I'm like, I'm not trying to go too far into it, because like I'm not sitting here like, oh, you jerks. It happens, man. You go out in public, it happens. It's whatever. I'm honestly, I don't regret it, because why would I regret going out and having a good time? You know what I mean? Like, I think sometimes you have to take those risks. I had a great time. I had pizza from a place I've never had pizza from that was like one of the closest things to a place that I used to work, and that was delicious, and the music was great, and you know, I'm just kind of paying for it now a little bit. Yeah, exactly, Daza, right? But so I did miss one of my shows, but that's fine. I'm not terribly stressed about it. I rested up yesterday in preparation for today's show on Twitch. I just slept all day yesterday. And like I said, I'm feeling pretty good. I don't know where our day's going to take us today, but we're here, and that's what matters. Thanks for checking in, Mandy Cat. Thank you, Marshmelly, for checking in today as well. Yeah, we're just going to hang out. Thank you, Prof Unknown, for popping in. Good morning, Prof. The legs protested something fierce. Got to get those gains. Got to get those gains, man. What's up, Biz Quick? All right. Oh, dude, that sucks, Sadie. Yeah. It's like some people just try to push through it. I honestly turn into a big baby when I get even a little bit sick. So it messes with my whole flow, my whole being. So I'm the opposite. If I'm even just a little bit sick, I don't want to do anything but sleep. I like even a little bit, like even like a level of sickness where your average human's like, oh, I'm fine. I'm over here like, no. Bed, sleep. I get like a little itch in my nose, and I'm just like, psh, bed, sleep, water. I'm a very much a big baby with colds and stuff, man. He's a baby too, but he won't stay in. All right, let's go ahead and put on some Stardew music this morning. All right, dude. Day 25 of winter, year 2. 111 hours. We've been going in on this farm. Oh yeah, no problem, Sammy Joe. I like to throw some subs out there. I really appreciate when people look forward to my content. It makes me feel like I'm doing something right, and I saw you didn't have a sub, and I figured, hey, you know, send a little bit of love your way. Thanks for being excited about my content. Thanks for looking forward to it. More cooking streams to come. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. Folks, I've got an announcement to make. This is the last new episode of Living Off the Land before my retirement. I've had a good time and I'll miss you folks. Oh, and I've been told the station's going to start playing reruns next year. Take care. Oh, dude, rips, man. Oh no, Living Off the Land's retiring, dude. But that was my favorite show, man. Oh, hell. Well. All right, let's just try to figure out what we were doing in this game again, shall we? That's about. Hate to hear you're sick. Yeah, no worries, man. Honestly, I was going to try to avoid even talking too much about it because if I'm here, then I'm well enough to be here, you know? It's tough when you take that time off and then you don't feel good. But even still, I can promise you, chat, even though I took 2 days off, I would have took a third if I needed it. I would have took a third if I needed it. So actually, before we dive into gameplay, we should take a quick look at those patches. I want to see what they did. I do want to quickly take a look at these patch notes. All right, let's see. Yeah, we'll do it like this. I'm very ashamed to say this, but there was an error in the recent Switch patch. The game's mostly playable, but there are a few crashes. Some text will be garbled. Avoid artifact troves. And the back room of the Adventurers Guild. We're working on another patch. You can no longer give sap. Yeah, I figured he was going to fix that problem as soon as possible. It's pretty game breaky. Yo, what's up, Jess? Thank you, Jess, for the 15 months, dude. Thank you, man. Good morning. Good morning, Lazy Stoneheart. We're having a lazy Sunday. Thinking of you. It's definitely been crashing, huh? It's definitely been crashing, huh? That's kind of sad. I recently discovered at some point the TV will tell you what fish are available. Yes, Calico. And there's also a computer you can get, I think, that will tell you about fish as well. I think so. So, Junimo bundle button to fridge and mini fridge. I'm not sure what that means. Fix debris to be able... Okay, no, I get it. I see what it's saying. Able to spread under giant crops. Legendary fish ponds now produce roe much more often and have a higher average daily value. What? What, dude? What do you mean? Fish ponds were already sick. What? How you doing today, bossy? You were sure he was going to nerf it into the ground? I was sure that I was going to be nerfed. I know this is kind of small, chat. Can I make this bigger at all? Yeah, I can. Honestly, we might just be better off doing this. Yeah, there we go. Krobus' shop not accessible on Fridays for Japanese players. Some things being less random than intended. A crash when collecting empty crab pots. Crashes. A rare crash. Some selected tool lost in some cases when obtaining a star drop. That's so random.
H-Day Boogie.
H-Day Boogie. What's up, Blue Phoenix? Thank you for 19, bud. Boogie, we boogieing. Few extra spouse reactions when interacting with them without dialogue. Oh, okay. You no longer lose a fish if you pass out while holding it or pass out while fishing into a fish pond. Fixed an animal product while always harvesting with base quality. Players inside farm buildings mispositioned on the world map. Fake spouse is being warped. If you lost an item that can't be found again, a new friend appears in the secret woods who can get it back for you for a price. Added new Easter eggs. Sick. We always love Easter eggs. I always love that every update says added new Easter eggs. That's always so fun, man. Signs placed on legendary fish ponds no longer show a 1 under the fish. Butterflies spawned by Statue of Blessing glitching out in summer. Ooh. Interesting. Not a ton of stuff, mostly just crash fixes with the occasional fling apparently. Excited to see how the fix legendary fish ponds being more profitable than it intended. So wait. So he fixed legendary fish ponds being more profitable than intended, but then also buffed them by making them produce row faster? Is that so he did both? He's a Hylian Descent fan. I swear homie's out here watching our stream. So what does that mean then? So not only does he not so he made the row worth less, but the row comes more often, maybe? Yeah, right. Yeah, the more row, but row's less valuable. I guess we're gonna find out because I have a pretty good eye on what's been going on in the game. Let's play a couple days and we'll see what our row intake looks like. Yo, thank you, Ross. Good to see you, bud. Did you see what he posted about the Switch bugs? I think Daza just told me about it, yeah? I can't go into the adventurer's back room, and I can't mess with treasure troves, I guess. So just don't try to open a treasure trove. Is that the whole thing? Just don't try to open a treasure trove. That's fine. I can play around that stuff. That stuff's really not a big deal. What's up, Cookie Monster? No, these patch notes came out like Wednesday or Thursday. I didn't get a chance to read them because I was busy. I had a guest in town starting Tuesday. So even though I streamed Wednesday and Thursday, I had a guest in town since Tuesday. So I was honestly clocked out of all stream work since last Tuesday. So I didn't see the patch notes or anything. I'm seeing all this stuff for the first time today. So even though I only took the 2 days off, I technically took a lot more days off because I haven't been doing anything besides for streaming and then spending time with my company. Your hat looks cute, thanks. I appreciate you, Cookie Monster.
Good morning, Hylian and folks, happy Sunday. Thanks for your continued streaming and all you do to entertain us. H-Day Wave, H-Day Grow, H-Day Coffee.
Oh, thank you, Dolore, for the tier 2 for 30. I hope you're feeling good today. And if not, that's okay. Oh, I see what I see. So now it doesn't say 1 under the legendary, it just shows the legendary. That actually looks way cleaner. Concerned Ape's got a good eye for like a clean UI. Like I feel like homie knows what a clean UI should look like. He makes good adjustments to the UI that feel like they make sense. I feel like he has a good eye for UI stuff, which you can't necessarily. That's a skill that not every game developer I think has. Like you could be the best game developer and you could make the best gameplay, but you might not have a super clean eye on like how to make your UI make sense and like little details that all add up to make a pretty nice experience as a gamer. I feel like he has a good eye on UI stuff. I've noticed that over the years. I don't have many complaints about UI stuff at all when I play these games. Hope you had a good break. I did have a good break. Yeah, it was good. It was good. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun just mobbing around and adventuring and relaxing. Oh, it's the Feast of the Winter Star today. We got to grab that pink cake for little Yaz. All right, so let's see what some of this stuff is worth. Aged angular roe is worth 6,700 and there's 5 of them. Glacier fish 5,500 and there's 4 of them. I wonder if it's just all the same. I wonder if all legendary fish just produce the same value. I'm gonna save one of each of these. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. So here's one. It's pretty close. So I wonder if the legend fish is still the best, because I've noticed that the legend fish is still the best. So we're going to find out once I get some legend. I'm going to keep one of each row and we're going to compare them all. Once we get one of each of the legendary fish row. Now, unfortunately, I would have to go back to my VODs from last week to be able to see the difference in prices. Now we could do that though, but if I go back to my VODs, because I sold a bunch of legendary row like on Monday last week, we could quickly see how much I made, divide it by the amount, right? Because I think at one point I sold like 20 and I got like almost 200,000. It was like 29, I think. And it was like almost 200,000. So we would have to take that and just divide it and we could figure out what one was selling individually, right? That's probably what we want to do. One aged legend row with artisan perk should be 7,084. So is that the new number or the old number? Also, thanks, man. Thanks for looking that up. Yo, how you doing today, Mike? Good to see you, buddy. And what's up, Ash? Good to see you, Ashale. Welcome back in here, Ash. Thank you, Ponka, for popping in. Good morning, Ponka. So now that we've had a couple days to let it settle, let's go ahead and talk a little bit of Pokemon. How are we feeling about Pokemon Day? Aged row is the same price as the fish plus 60. Interesting. So I wonder, has the Wikipedia had time to update? Does Concerned Ape himself update the Wikipedia? Or does he let the fans do it? But then how would the fans know? Don't they have to like look into the code of the game or do a bunch of math and experimenting? Knowing Concerned Ape, I wouldn't be surprised if he updates his own Wikipedia. Like, I swear, I wouldn't put that past him at all. I would not put that past him at all. All right, we need to make some bombs and we need some fire quartz. You're gonna start ZA with Chikorita. You know I'm going Totodile. What's up, Catastrophe? So are we excited? I know it seems like most people are not really too keen on the... How do I make bombs again? So it seems like they're still getting some flack on the visuals. No release date, but I got a little news for you. The Japanese Pokemon Day specifically said fall. The Americans said late 2025. But how about that? Japanese said fall 2025. So we actually might be getting it in like September or October. September or October is probably when we're going to be seeing Legends ZA, because the Japanese Twitter or the Japanese Pokemon Day actually gave us a specific season. When is fall in Japan? Well, that's a good question, actually. I think it's the same as us because they're also Northern Hemisphere. So even though they get more rain and stuff than us, I'm pretty sure it's the same because it's all Northern Hemisphere. So If my knowledge is correct, I think it's fine to assume that it's gonna be like September fall. I think the visuals look really nice. They removed some of the color textures from Scarlet and Violet, but everything looks really cohesive and importantly fluid. Yeah, for me, it's like, I don't know. I don't really care about the opinion of the internet, but it's good to at least gauge like what people are thinking. And it seems like people are on the side of feeling like it still looks kind of rough, and they're just wondering if Game Freak is ever going to be able to step up and make games that like look really solid. I, for one, thought it looked good. I, for one, the only argument, here's a good way to word it. The only argument that I think I read that's valid, screw what people thought. Here's what I think. I think the only argument that made sense was that I think Pokemon Let's Go, Eevee, and Pikachu probably still looks better. And a lot of people are under the impression that that game's art style is still just like a lot cleaner. And I kind of understand that. I kind of see why like people feel that way. And then I think that Legends Arceus did have a little bit more of a stylistic approach that felt somehow a little bit better. But otherwise, like, that's the only stuff that I think that was said online that I felt had any kind of proper weight behind it as far as fair criticisms. I didn't play Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee. Sorry, did I say that properly? Yeah, Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee. A lot of people say that that game had the best graphics for the Switch. Currently, I've read that people feel like Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee have had the best graphics so far out of all of the Switch Pokemon games. Do y'all agree? I don't know. I didn't play those games, but apparently that people are pretty convinced that those are still the best stylistic designs of all of the Switch Pokemon games so far. And like, I don't know, I didn't play those games, so I can't fully agree or not, but I can say that I thought Arceus had a pretty cool style to it. And I don't really care about graphics that much, so I'm not really the person that should be having this conversation anyways. Because I don't really care at all. I really don't. I play games like Rift Wizard that are literal, it looks like it's from the DOS era of gaming. As long as the game plays good, man, I don't really care. Somebody did call out Onyx being a lot smaller, and I was pretty sad about that because I do love Pokemon sizes. I do love Pokemon sizes being accurate, and apparently Onyx seemed a little bit smaller in like the battle, like specifically in the battle though. So it might not be that way, but yeah, the Onyx looked tiny. Yeah, like I saw that and I was like, all right, like, but that could have been for the battle though. They always have to size down the Pokemon for battles. That's kind of how that works. Otherwise, like, you wouldn't be able to like move around. You know what I mean? So like, it might not be that way. We don't have enough information. Yo, thank you, Stevie Bats, for 28, man. Good morning, dude. Yeah, same here, dude. I saw that, Deza. Same here. Looking back at screenshots of Let's Go Eevee, I love the stylistic. Hated GIFs. Look, hated GIFs. No, I didn't take advantage of the sap while it was still available. I didn't take advantage of the sap era while it was still available, dude. No, I could have been sapping people for days. Oh well. Looking back at screenshots of Let's Go Eevee, I love the stylistic graphics. If they could have used that in Legends, that would be awesome. Yeah, that's the only opinion on the internet that I think that was worth sharing with all of you. Because I think that a lot of people loved what Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu looked like. And people are like, you know, those are probably the best looking Switch games right now as far as 3D Pokemon. And I see it. I see what people are saying. I'm not actually, not yet. I'm not actually too, I think that Legend ZA looked fine. I think it looks like it's going to be a blast. I think I'm right there with Dazza. I think I'm more worried about the setting than anything else. Because as massive as the city is going to be, oh, I'm going to be playing Legend ZA on day one. And if you're talking about Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, I was this close to buying a copy of that game just the other day. But I held back because I have a feeling I could get the game for a lot cheaper if I buy a physical copy. Plus, I would prefer to buy physical if I can buy physical. So I haven't bought it yet. But we will be doing a Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu playthrough. I really want to go back to Gen 1 and just see what it's about. I haven't played those games yet. I don't know when though, because like I said, I originally was going to play it as we built up towards ZA, but now that ZA's in fall, I could play it whenever I want. So I don't know when we're going to play it. But I think that, you know, it would be better if we played X and Y leading up to ZA. Because apparently this game is going to be following X and Y directly. That's what I read. I read that the story is like directly following the events of X and Y. I don't know about directly, but like the timeline of this game that we're looking at the map of it right now is going to be after X and Y. So it's interesting because that really makes me want to follow the story of X and Y. So I think we're going to play X and Y before the release of this game so that I can go into it with full context of the story and what's happening right here in the game. So you can look forward to an X and Y playthrough, and you can look forward to a Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee playthrough, but otherwise I can't say too much else. So what this picture is that they took the trailer. So this is just perfect gamers ingenuity. They took the trailer and every mini map on the trailer, and then they posted them over the map of Lumio City. And this is what we're looking at. So these are all of the mini maps giving us an idea of like what we were seeing and like what we were getting out of the trailer.
Happy Sunday, Hylian descendant and Hyrulean family. Thanks for crafting such a lovely community to get to jump into.
Yo, what's up, Keisha? Thank you for 3 months, baby. Thank you for being a part of the community and for calling this place home. So this is pretty interesting. It looks like this is the only one that's actually like late. It says like a number 6. Not all of these are wild areas though. This one's a wild area down here at the bottom. Not all of these are wild areas though, to my understanding, right? Maybe they are. I don't know, but the reason I brought this up is because I wanted to just follow up on what Daz has said. I think the only thing I'm worried about is the setting itself and like that it's going to be fulfilling to catch Pokemon in a city setting like this. I think it's going to be cool though. I tend to not get too worried about games until I have them in my hands, because like, why build up a bunch of negative expectations the same way that you should probably avoid building up a bunch of positive expectations? I think you should just play the game and just wait for it to come out, play it and just see what it's like, you know? So I'm not really thinking about it terribly hard, but I guess if I had to say there was a concern, I guess my concern is to see how they play out with the wild areas. I'm so confused on like, how big are the wild areas going to be? Are they going to be fulfilling to catch Pokemon in? Are they going to feel like they're shoehorned in, or are they going to feel natural? That's like the stuff that I guess I'm worried about. All right, let's go ahead and give our gift to the Yaz. I did notice something in the trailer that I was excited to talk to you about. In one of the first battles, the trainer KOs a Pokemon. I think it was a Flappy, but it doesn't faint or disappear. It gets stunned and the trainer catches it. It looks like accidentally dealing too much damage is a thing of the past. I noticed that as well. Dude. That's the thing. I noticed that as well, but I didn't talk about it because there was so much going on. And it looked like you can just KO a Pokemon and then you have a chance to catch him. Which honestly, I wouldn't necessarily hate that. The mini game of trying to get a Pokemon down low enough is like fun, but at the same time, it's kind of annoying. So like, I can't help but think like maybe this is the future. Maybe the future of Pokemon is like not punishing you for doing too much damage, which I think is actually pretty cool. Personally, I kind of want these panel lights. I kind of want these log panels with flowers. Let's grab a couple of these. Yo, what's up? What's up, Flip? Thank you so much, Keisha. What's up, Tweed, by the way? Good morning, Tweed. Hope you're doing well. I hit leg day for the first time in a few weeks, and I feel like I'm walking on peg legs. Dude, what's up, man? Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum, I guess. The DOS era of gaming was pretty hype, though. Yeah, it was. Yeah, we'll have to see. Would be interesting to see how that affects things like shiny hunting. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see where they go with it. The fact that they kept the catching mechanic is really the only thing I was concerned about. And I won that battle, so. All right, let's just go to sleep. Yeah, dude, that's honestly the only thing I was ever sincerely worried about, man. It's like, are they gonna keep the catching mechanic? So I'm feeling pretty good overall about the potential of Legends EA. Otherwise, that was the last time we met here on stream, was for Pokemon Day. And we also fought Arceus in Legends Arceus, which was pretty sick. So I've technically actually beat that game now, outside of getting the shiny charm, which is pretty cool. But yeah, that's all that live action catching was satisfied. Everything else is a bonus. Yeah, exactly. It's like, whatever, man. Whatever else you do, I'll take it. I'm so glad that I'm with my people here. That's so funny. Yo, what's up, Hammy? So yeah. Otherwise, TCG Pocket, new set. New set's really interesting from a battler's perspective. They put a lot of really goofy stuff in it. A lot of really silly and goofy stuff, but I'm really excited to build some decks. And see where it goes. Got yourself a box of Prismatic Evolutions. Oh, nice. I actually bought a pack of Pokemon cards this weekend just for fun. I didn't get any good pulls, I don't think, but just a single pack for me. I almost got like a 10 or something, but I didn't feel like it. Yeah, the 10s are so nice. That's exactly what I was looking at as well. Do. They're so pricey, I couldn't justify getting two, yeah. You start falling down that rabbit hole. Managed to hurt my back at 3 a.m. Oh no, that's rough, dude. Feel better soon. Back pain, are you kidding me? Oh. The absolute worst. One time in the past, I wasn't paying attention to my diet. And let's just say that things were a little backed up. And it was so bad that I couldn't even get out of bed. That was the only time I ever dealt with real back pain in my life. But I literally couldn't even get out of bed. It sucked pretty bad, dude. All right, we got this one fish. But not a subject we have to stay on, you know. But that was the only time I ever felt true back pain, actually. The Pokemon team and the Zelda team are so different, though. Do you think Pokemon is holding back info and that there will be places to go outside of the city? I think that there's a chance for that, yes. I think there is a chance that they are holding back info. Yeah. I don't know if that's going to be the case. Like, I don't know what the chances are. I don't know what the odds are that that's what's going on. But I will say that I think there's totally a chance because this game doesn't come out until fall or later this year. And we haven't seen everything. So yeah, I think, and here's the thing. All of you that played Legends of, or sorry, of Pokemon X and Y, maybe you can answer that question even more. Like, yeah, like, did X and Y have like a lot going on outside of Lumio City? Like, was there iconic locations that would fit as a place to visit? You know, is that a thing? Is that a thing that we, you know what I mean? Because if you played X and Y, then maybe you might even have more insight. You know what I mean? Yo, what's up, Lily Tazi? We don't even know what the problem to solve in the game is yet. I think we're in for a treat, yeah. Yo, Silent Shelf, thank you so much. In X and Y, Lumios was a typical capital city, a larger town with more going on than usual, but pretty small in comparison to what it looked like in ZA. Yeah, so I could see there being a couple wild zones, right? Like if Lumio City is the main place where you play the game, they could have a couple wild areas like Legends Arceus that we could visit, like a frozen tundra, you know, a big plains, a forest. Like those could totally be like places we visit for sure. I think we could have more going on. I agree with you. I agree. See, now that we're talking about it, first off, let me say thank you for this resub here. Now that we're talking about it, yeah, they totally could be holding back information. And the game could be a lot bigger than we realize. And there could totally be zones, open zones, just like Arceus, that we go out into to collect materials or Pokemon for the story or for questing or for crafting. Right? They're totally. It makes too much sense, actually. Yo, thank you, Tiny Tink, for 35. How you been, Tink? Good to see you, dude. All right, I think we're, all right, let's go take care of our animals. It's Friday. Yeah, now that we're talking about it, it's like, yeah, dude, they could purposefully, like, Pokemon's pretty sneaky like that. The Pokemon company is pretty sneaky like that. They could very well be holding back. Yeah, sewer system. Like I said, are there iconic locations? Like, was there a forest in Legends and Pokemon X and Y that was iconic to the story? Was there some kind of legendary Pokemon in the mountains? Was there some kind of location where you fought some very important character in the game? Like, because I think that's maybe stuff that we would see. I think it would be like story driven. Because again, you got to keep in mind that this game is going to be setting place after X and Y in the timeline. Right? Yo, thank you, Hollywood, for 29, dude. Yeah, beautiful mines and caves. Yeah, it could be like, I think there's a chance, right? The best way to word it is it would make sense if there was more, but it would also make sense if there wasn't. Because they have already shown that we're going to be able to explore the rooftops and stuff. The other thing that makes you wonder is like, Are we going to be going inside of buildings at all? It doesn't look like we're going to be going inside of buildings at all, which is a peculiar choice. If the whole game is set in the city, but we don't ever go in buildings outside of a few, I feel like you kind of would need more outside of the city. A few interiors. A maple bar. We don't need that maple bar, baby. All right, we can go farm up some hardwood today. We need to look for purple mushrooms for Bobo. What's up, LPK? Yeah, I had a good time off. Thank you. Thank you so much, Hollywood. Thank you, Tiny Tink. They could beam us to Blueberry Academy, sort of terrarium. Yeah, something like that, right? I feel like Pokemon does crazy stuff, but at the same time, it feels like they missed out on such unique opportunities. Yeah, I think the best way to think about Pokemon right now is that Pokemon's made games strictly for handheld content for years, and all of a sudden now they need to make 3D games. And I think us as gamers just need to appreciate a little bit how difficult transitioning from 2D to 3D really is, especially when your team is 25 years deep making 2D games, and all of a sudden now your team is expected to transition to 3D gaming. Now, I know most people are going to instantly be like, but look how much money they make. They can afford to hire new people. Yeah, but that's not that easy. To find developers and to build tenure, like, you're not going to just go hire a whole new staff. A lot of times you would rather work with your current staff and help them learn and build and grow. So in all reality, I think when we think about the missed opportunities of the Pokemon games and stuff, I think we have to realize, like, we're currently in a transition period with Pokemon games. We're in a transition period, and like they're trying to learn how to adapt to 3D content, and they're clearly struggling a little bit. I think it's very obvious that they're struggling a little bit with adapting. And, you know, I don't think there's any shame in that. And I think I'm not trying to give them grace, right? Like, I'm not trying to give them grace for this because, again, multi-billionaire company, yada, yada, yada. I get it. I'm not going to give them grace, but I will at least be logical. You can identify what's happening. And you could say, okay, let's give them some time. Hopefully they can figure this out over time here. Hopefully we can get some solid games out of the team. I'd say this, they are going in the right direction. With every game that they've released, I feel like they've went in the right direction slowly. And it's always little details, just like Ike kind of said, like where they miss opportunities, there's always one or two little details that they get right. And it feels like they're just slowly building up. And like, I think we're entering the best era of Pokemon. It's just taking a little bit longer than we would like. And then that's when you bring up all of the woes with the Pokemon team being forced to interact with the Pokemon company. Game Freak has to interact with the company and the merch and the TV shows and expectations and championships, and there's so many moving parts. Then that's where I do give them grace, because with all those moving parts, it's got to be hard. And like, I don't think any of us fully understand what that's like, but you know, either way, I'm certainly not here to defend a multi-billionaire company, but if they keep giving me games that are pretty solid, I don't really care what's going on. And I have yet to be let down fully by the Pokemon team, outside of a couple of scenarios where like maybe things could have been better and they weren't, and it was just like whatever, right? It's not like the Pokemon team has fully ever let me down specifically. Now maybe some of you are like, nah man, they've let me down, I'm done with them. But me personally, I have yet to be let down by the Pokemon team like fully. Maybe just a little bit here and there, and it's like, okay, that kind of sucked, like you guys could have did better. You know what I mean? So like, I'm fine. My personal journey is like, I haven't been fully let down by them. So like, I'm down to continue supporting them and giving them a little grace here and there. And as long as they keep showing signs of progression, like, let's be real. The battle system is one of the coolest ideas ever. And that's such a cool sign of progression as we go into the future of Pokemon. Even if that battle system is only for Legends games or side games, you know, who cares? Look at the Kalos map, and Lumiose is in the center, which is perfect for the main area, but also gives an indicator for other zones because there's so much other Kalos around Lumiose. Yeah, I think there might be some secrets. Yo, Maddie Senju, thank you so much for popping in, buddy. Good morning. What's up, Top Cat? I feel like Power World was the push they needed to step up their game. I think they got comfortable. I think there's some truth behind that potentially, yeah. As much as I think that whether or not competition needs to be acknowledged, I think it gets acknowledged as a safe business practice. That's my theory on that, is that even if a company is in a position where they do not need to acknowledge the competition of a certain sector because they have such a lock on the space, I think that companies still do acknowledge competition because otherwise that's resting on your laurels, right? That's getting so big for your britches that you think that you're better than everything else. I don't necessarily think a good company is ever going to fall into that position when there's active competition in the space. Right? So like, I think maybe Pal World didn't do much. Maybe Pal World's existence didn't really do much. But I bet you they were at least acknowledging it. I bet you they at least talked about it. They at least are acknowledging that there is an existence of competition. Again, maybe it didn't do anything at all. Maybe they just went right on schedule with everything they had planned. But I think it's in the back of their minds. I think it exists. Someone in the offices of the Pokemon Company is looking at Pal World and going, Now, how extensive is that? Right? I don't know. We can't really say that. Nobody can. We don't know. Like Daz has said, it could have been nothing. Like Top Cat said, it could have been everything. I don't think so. I think it's probably one of those moments where they just said, okay, this exists, and let's figure out what we're doing from here, right? Yeah, fun to think about though. Fun to think about how competition could very well affect like the future of games and stuff. And like, you would like to think that Hell World taught them some sort of lesson, but the Holy Blade, dude, sick. I would say Digimon did nothing when it's been around for years. Yeah, right. Like with the existence of something like Digimon, right? Yeah, that's why the way I say it is like they acknowledge the elephant in the room, but did that elephant affect their development plans or anything? Probably not, but like maybe it will down the road. Does that make sense? Their plans for the next like 5 years was probably not affected, but like maybe their plans for the next decade were. Because these big companies get so bloated that, you know what I mean? Like they get so bloated that it's like, this stuff isn't happening overnight. Like they're not making these decisions overnight. Competition is a need for the industry, but I think Nintendo and Game Freak are almost immune to competition. Yeah, and see, the key word there for me was like almost. Yeah, I think they're pretty much immune. But like, think about it like this. And this is not the best example, but I bring it up because it's for some reason it's lingering on my brain. 1990 Pokemon. 1990 Pokemon sorry, 1990 Nintendo. And Nintendo is on top of the world. I think they have like an 80%, like a 90% market share. And then Sega shows up. And at a certain point, Nintendo literally had to adjust around Sega. Again, bad comparison. I'm not saying Pal World is Sega, not even close. But listen, that's why almost. There is going to be moments in time where a company shows up and it goes past that almost into a reality that they're being affected. Is it going to happen anytime soon? I don't know. But I think like there has been clear moments in history where Nintendo had to specifically bow down. Sony, it happened again later in the 90s, where all of a sudden Nintendo went from having 80% market share to under 50 because of one console, Sony. And again, I'm not comparing Pal World to Sony. It doesn't have that much pull. But like the potential is out there for competition to show up that can totally shake the foundation of these comfortable companies. Right? It exists. It can happen. It can happen. And I think Pal World is maybe the first company to show up that had enough pull and enough draw to make the Pokemon company say, wait a second, is this even possible? Right? Because like Temtem, you think they care about an indie game with no money to market? Pal World, you think they cared about an indie game with no money to market? Well, all of a sudden it went viral. It marketed itself and they sold almost 10 million copies of this game. They sold over 10 million copies, right? See, again, but it's such a small company that it doesn't really matter. But like, what if Sony came out with their own version of Pokemon? What if Pal World got purchased by Sony? Then we would really start having a conversation about true competition, now would we? Because it's all about the money behind it. So sure, there's nothing has come up that's going to stop these giant companies from doing what they want. But like at a certain point, it can happen, man. It can happen, and it'll happen faster than you think. Right? Now, you know what I mean? Like, it can happen. It can happen. I think it's a fun conversation to have. I thought the company that made Pal World was bought by Sony. No, I don't think so. If they were, I don't know about it. But that's not the point, because the point is that it comes down to how much of the market share is being split. And as Daz has said earlier, I don't think he meant this, but I agree with this. Pokemon fans didn't play Pal World. People that were no longer Pokemon fans bought and played Pal World. All Pal World proved was that there was 10 million plus people out there that were looking to play a game like Pokemon, but they didn't want to play Pokemon. Like, that's what you have to realize. Everyone's like, oh, Pal World's taking over. No, it's not. Pokemon fans didn't play Pal World, and if they did, it was a small margin. The people who played Pal World were people who gave up on Pokemon over the past decade, or had never touched a Pokemon game in their life. And they jumped onto a hype train, and all of a sudden now it's like this big deal. The people who played Pal World were people who haven't played Pokemon since Generation 2, homies. The reality of the situation is that there's a lot of gamers. And there was enough gamers to make Pal World a success because the game was very much its own thing. Do you think Pal World converted some people to play Pokemon that never played it before? Probably not, but maybe. I mean, I don't speak in absolutes. I'm sure there was some, but I think it would be a very small amount of people. I think it's a very small amount of people. This is true. I didn't play Power World, but exactly what you said. It just revealed the potential of an untapped market. Yeah, exactly. It's like worth noting. Exactly. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think they tipped the hat. Like, I personally believe that Pokemon Company probably at least tipped their hat to Power World. And we're like, okay, you exist. The same way that they tipped their hat to Digimon. Okay, you exist now. But we all know that in this era, and when I say we all know, I feel like the big companies know this more than anything. It takes a lot more than one single successful game, right, to ever find Pokemon success. So when Pokemon Company sees a game like Power World show up, you think they care? They're like, okay, you got one. You know what I mean? Okay, you got one. Wow. And that's probably the same way they felt about Temtem and everything. Just, okay, you got one. All right, cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, that's it. Like, they're laughing. They're looking at their track record over 30 years and their conglomerate of merch and everything. And they're like, oh, you got one. Yes, okay. Yes. Oh, good for you. Yes. Yeah, like, one game isn't anything. Dude, you can have a successful game and it dies overnight. You can have a successful game and it literally dies overnight. And that's like the era that we're in right now, right? I'm excited too. All right, I'm gonna catch up on chat. Give me just a second. I want to read something real quick. So, yeah, like Pal World has 50,000 concurrent players right now. Like, Pal World's pretty successful, man. That's nuts, and that's only on Steam. I wish we could find a way to track how many concurrent players are playing Scarlet and Violet right now. I wonder. Honestly, few things have reached the longevity as Pokemon. Yeah, right. Exactly so. All right, let me catch up on chat. Thank you for welcoming the fam in here, Cozy. If you guys have a free hand, don't be shy to welcome the fam on in here with an HDES wave. I would appreciate it, you know? It goes a long way. Yo, good morning, Ice Rose. Good morning, Everly May. And yeah, see, there's some people in the chat that did switch and check out Power World, right? Yeah, I think there's a small margin of people who play both. Here's a better way to word it. I think there are probably plenty of Pokemon fans that checked out Power World because of the hype of it. It turns out to be a pretty good game with a pretty solid gameplay loop, so they kept playing it. Like, this is a very normal experience. However, I think that the difference is how many of those players are still going back and playing Pokemon. Power World didn't convert people. You either picked up Power World because you were kind of sick of Pokemon, but you still wanted that somewhat similar experience, right? Or you picked up Power World because you love Pokemon, and maybe you play both, but you didn't drop Pokemon for it. And that's the thing that people think. People live in this either or universe. And they think that if somebody's playing Power World, then they're no longer playing Pokemon. That's not how that works. All that Power World did is they either tapped into a market of people who were sick of Pokemon, or they tapped into a market of people who wanted more on top of Pokemon. Right? But I highly doubt there were many people that went from Pokemon to Power World and then never came back to Pokemon. Oh yeah, this is the end. This is the future. Yeah, no. Like, that's not how that goes. right? And I think that's the thing you have to keep in mind. It's not like Pal World was ever taking away from Pokemon money. It never did that. It never took money that Pokemon would have gotten, because that money, Pokemon's getting that money anyways, regardless. Right? So that's kind of my take on it. But anyways, let me catch up on chat real quick, and then we'll actually play Stardew. Yeah, good talk, good chats. What's up, Nom Noms? Good morning. Welcome in. Good morning, Flip Toast. Mills Art Nook, thank you. Glad to be back, dude. Yo, what's up, Atheri, by the way? Welcome in here, Atheri. Thank you again, Hollywood. Thank you again, Tiny Tink. Love me some Poke Talks, man. The Pokemon buzz right now is pretty electric, even if they are making me wait 6 months for this next game. Okay, I think that's pretty much all I missed. I missed Random coming in. _18. What's up, Random? That's so interesting, Dazabound. Wow. There's no way. Are you serious? Is that actually a fact? Is that actually a fact? Wow. Any word on Switch 2? No, we're going to be waiting until April 2nd for that. But don't worry, because we'll be here throwing a massive bash around the April 2nd Direct. That'll be right in the midst. That's going to be right in the heart of our celebration of my 6 years of streaming. It's all lined up perfectly. Right in the heart of me celebrating 6 years of streaming, we're going to get to sit down and watch the Switch 2 Direct together. And I'm really excited about it, man. I'm really excited. I'm about to die. Oh my god. I need to start paying attention. It's really hard for me to multitask today. I got a little bit of a sick brain. I'm under the influence of a little bit of a cold here. And at first, I didn't think I was going to have to talk about it much, but now I'm feeling a little self-conscious about my interactions with chat. So I'm just going to be real. Thank you for your patience, everyone. I'm realizing it's harder for me to multitask than I thought going into the show here today. So bear with me here. I'm looking for purple mushrooms. I only got one. I need a regular purple mushroom, man. I'm just trying to feed Bobo's kids, dude. I'm just trying to feed Bobo's kids. But I promise there'll be plenty of Stardew gameplay and conversation to be had, Stardew fans. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Hoping it runs better than Scarlet and Violet. My OLED struggled. Did you play Legends Arceus, Soul? And did you like how Legends Arceus played by chance? Yo, thank you, LPK. You're just getting past the stomach bug? Yeah, I'm okay. Like I said, I didn't even plan on talking about it a lot because I'm just so happy to be here. I'm just so happy to be back today that, like, I don't want to take from the energy in the room, you know? But I'm clearly off. I don't know. I hear it in my own voice. Because of the congestion. I straight up put the controller down to talk about that Pokemon stuff because my brain could not think about two things at once. I was like, you know what? Controller down, dude. I can't do this. I can't think. I can't talk and play right now. Not at least that way. Ugh. Ugh. Yo, good morning, Shy Chai. Yeah, I think Legends Arceus ran well. I think that's the goal. Their goal should be for the game to run like Legends Arceus ran, right? Right, Soulspire? That's my take. I think Scarlet and Violet obviously ran pretty poopy, even though it was a fun game. And I think their goal should be for the game to run about as good as Arceus. Arceus didn't have any frame drops, not that I remember. Maybe during some of those big boss fights. But Arceus felt good, man. Arceus felt real good. What's up, Lotus Shadows? I've never played anything beyond Blue and Let's Go Eevee. I'm excited for ZA. What are the titles on Switch are worth it playing? That's a really good question. I guess if you're looking for Switch Pokemon games, and you've already played Let's Go, and you've only played Blue otherwise, honestly, I would recommend Scarlet and Violet at that point. Otherwise, if you're looking for a really cute spin-off, you should check out Mystery Dungeon. If you're looking for a really cute spin-off, you should play Mystery Dungeon. Otherwise, I think I kind of recommend Scarlet and Violet, because, like, I don't know, I think Scarlet and Violet is really fun. I think you would enjoy it. Still feels weird to hear good things about Arceus. Yo, what's up, Bookworm? Sword and Shield. It's funny, I almost forget Sword and Shields exist sometimes. Oh, BDSP, I knew I was overlooking one. There you go. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. That is my recommendation. I take everything back I said. There's your answer, Petals. I think that's the answer. You'll feel better soon, LPK. Lotus said, looked it up as a fun fact in case you're interested. In 2023, the Pokemon Company grossed a lifetime of 150 billion, 30 billion from video games, 100 from merch. That's insane. That's insane that they don't even care about the games. No wonder we don't get the best games from Pokemon Company. They don't even make that much money off of them. They're like, whatever. Buy our plushies and our mugs, idiot. And take your crappy games. Take your slop and hold your plushie while you play your 15 FPS game, idiot. Yeah. Yo, why don't you hold up that Pikachu mug so we can fill it up with some slop, gamers? Oh, and buy our cards and our plushies. Great company. Awesome. Yo, what's up, Odyssey? Dang, no mushrooms for us today. But the merch is so cute. I mean, you're telling me, man, I'm Pokemon'd out. Yeah, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are actually really great games. People just don't like them because they drop the ball a little bit as far as nostalgia. But if you're playing them from a raw standpoint, you're gonna have fun. Yeah, I think the only complaints you hear about Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are from people who were specifically looking for them to take their favorite games and really give them a glow up, and they did nothing. No glowing, no upping. Like Dazza said, it's basically a copy paste. And honestly, with even a few obvious cut corners, which is kind of the tragic part of the whole thing. Where's the freaking purple mushrooms? Here they are. But I think if you've never played the originals, then you have nothing to compare them to, and you're going to have a blast. I think that's my take on it. If you didn't play the originals, and you have nothing to compare them to, you're just going to have a blast, because it's kind of a who cares situation. What's going on in here? All right, we don't need these sea urchins. We can put this sword in here. All the rest of this stuff goes in the house. Sea urchins, we're just going to go ahead and get rid of them. And I need to go grab myself some food out of here, and we're good. All right, sleep. Pokemon Ranger for the DS. I didn't play the Ranger games. I kind of want to. Y'all are making me want to do a Pokemon marathon, man. There's so many games I missed. Thanks for doing the show even though you're under the weather. Oh, thank you, man. I'm just so happy to be here, dude. Seriously. That's why, like I said, I didn't even want it to be the focus of the show today, but because I get a little self-conscious, I think it's nice to let y'all know how I'm feeling a little bit. Thank you for popping in today, Shy Chai. Thanks for checking in, Smiley Sunshine. Kells, I see you. Sassy Penny. All right, I got some goop to deal with. Give me just a second. Ow, that sneeze gave me neck pain. Oh my god, ow. Oh, ay caramba, man. Alright. Ah, for real. What the heck? I might need to get up and stretch. Alright, we're back, baby. Bless you, thanks, man. Oh, we didn't look at the prices there. I think that was all eel roe. That doesn't matter. That's all spicy eel roe. All right. Been looking all morning. Yo, good morning, Courtney. Thank you, dude. I just started playing Conquest for real this time, trying to wrap my head around it. So just to clarify, isn't Conquest basically Fire Emblem but Pokemon? Is it that game? Is that the game you're talking about? Yeah, okay. Yo, what's up, Big B? I will say I didn't play the originals, but I felt the story had a very, very slow start, and they weren't very memorable. What's up, Irish? Good to see you, buddy. Goop. Chill, homie. Yo, get your HDes lurk on. Alright. Friendship blessing. Oh, we forgot to speed ourselves up. We haven't even been at maximum speed, dude. We haven't even been at maximum speed, dude. We're zooming now. We want to be at max speed always. I want to be zip, zip, zowing always. Nice, we're almost out of coffee beans, and just in time, because it's almost spring, and we're going to start growing coffee beans again. Which means we're going to have to... Maybe we should make some sprinklers this time around. Oh, you know what? I didn't think about it. I covered up all my farmland. All right, we're gonna have to do some rearranging. We're gonna do little teeny patches of coffee beans all around the farm. I'm actually gonna make it super sick. I'm gonna put little patches of coffee beans all around the whole farm. I think it's gonna be sick actually with a little sprinkler. Nah, you can't, Belle. It sucks. You can only get the one quality, unfortunately. Or sorry, you can only get whatever they give you. It's all RNG. RNGesus is pleasing us. Or maybe not in this scenario. Do 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 do. This Christmas song is so weird to hear in March. It's March 2nd, but we're listening to Christmas music. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I don't have the ability to skip the song on my Steam Deck yet. Let's go to the next one. Too soon. Listen, I love Christmas, but too soon. Too soon, too soon. All right, we need to go fishing. Remix. What's up, Musical Tati? We celebrating again? Let's go. Yo, how you doing today, Spartan? It's time for a Ricola. I watched a bunch of RuPaul's Drag Race as my partner is trying to culture me. I watched a bunch of RuPaul's Drag Race this weekend. My partner said that I need to be cultured. I need to understand what this is all about. That show is crazy, man. I'm gonna get a little crass here for a second, so if we have some kitties running around, I apologize. Cover their ears. But the episode that I was watching, there was a giant light up butt plug that was apparently called, he was gay eye. Instead of AI, he was gay eye. And it was a giant light up butt plug that like had like its own table, and like it was talking to everybody. I'm gonna tell you right now, I had no fucking clue what was going on, dude. I'm watching this, I'm like, what the am I watching, dude? What is this? What a time to tune back in. Yeah, it was quite a trip, man. It was quite a trip. That show's so much fun. Yeah, dude. I had fun though. It was cool. I have a pretty open mind, so I enjoyed it for its whimsy, very crass and like very like pushing the fold kind of energy. Like it was just, they were like they're just constantly doing crazy stuff and having like just very over the top, over dramatic interactions, and there's always like a little bit of drama and like ish talking between each other, and it's like just totally funny. No, that was the only crass thing I had to say. Sorry for the kitties in the room. Yeah. If they're running around the house and you got me on the TV, I don't talk about that kind of stuff too much, but I thought it was funny. I had to share my thoughts. Drag shows are so much fun. The only thing close to a drag show I've ever been to was at a Rocky Horror Picture Show showing. I've went to 2 or 3 Rocky Horror Picture Show showings in Ohio. They do them like monthly out here. It's a pretty big deal in Ohio. And during the show, they'll pull people on stage and they do like a pretty lighthearted like drag kind of interaction. I wouldn't call it a full blown out drag show because the ones I went to weren't necessarily like a huge production, if you will, because I think I understand like the culture behind drag shows, but there was definitely some of that energy there, and it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. I did that stuff when I was younger, like in my teens. We're just looking for purple mushrooms real quick before we go fishing. You're cultured now? Yeah, exactly. What's up, Jumpy Pants? What's up, Parappa? Good to see you, buddy. All right, back to the bus stop. When's the next cooking adventure? It'll be next week. I'm back on schedule. So we do every other week, and I had to cancel last week. We'll get back into the kitchen room. We'll get back into the kitchen room before you know it. All right, let's go do some fishing. Let's just go do some chill beach fishing today. Then we have to start making our way back to Ginger Island. We can also quickly go and check the mushroom cave on Ginger Island. I think mushrooms reappear there every couple days. I think so. I think they reappear in that cave maybe once a week. So yeah, maybe we just wait. It's probably a once a week thing, knowing this game. Beatles tribute band. Oh, cool. No worries, Lizzie J. I don't think I'll be going to any live music anytime soon. Not unless one of my favorite artists start touring. I think I had my fill this weekend. I wish those style Rocky Horror shows were more popular in my area. They're super fun. Yeah, it was really fun, actually. It was super, super fun stuff. Oh, it's an everyday thing. All right, let's go take a look. Maybe we can get lucky. We just need one regular purple mushroom. Or 2 gold. Or 2 silver, I think. 3 silver. Yeah, thank you though, Lizzie J. Thank you. I found out they're coming to my area with Wu-Tang. Yeah. I mean, I grew up on Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang is one of those artists that, like, as a hip-hop fan, you can't really... You love them because they're Wu-Tang. They're prestige. They have prestige. They're iconic. That'd be like saying you like dad rock, but you don't like AC/DC or, you know, like, it's just like even if you don't enjoy the music, you respect what they brought to the table. Wu-Tang is for the children. But I don't like actively listen to Wu-Tang. Does that make sense? That's the point I was getting to, was I don't actively like listen to Wu-Tang. I can't remember the last time I put a Wu-Tang song on. But like, yeah, like I'm always gonna be a Wu-Tang fan. They probably put on a wild show nowadays. They probably put on a wild fucking show nowadays, dude. I bet you they like super high production and just goofiness, and I bet you it's a pretty dope show. Let's do the time warp again. You should do a meat sauce. I have never done a meat sauce, like a bolognese. Yeah, we're talking about the Ginger Island one. Yeah. Because my cave is unfortunately a fruit cave. So this is the only mushroom cave I have access to in my playthrough. Yes. Is that it? Is it a regular boy? It's a gold star. Dang it. All right, now I need one more gold star or one more regular. We're getting there. All right, let's go back home and fish. And tomorrow you shall get 1 silver. Shut up. Yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, bussers. Glad to see you jumping right into the chat with some bussers. We like that. You're going to fit in well here. Good to see you, Chloe. You're going to fit in very well here. Yeah, I'm sure if you picked up some Wu-Tang tickets, you're in for a treat. It'll be a good show, I'm sure. They probably do like a good blend of oldies and new stuff. Because, you know, Wu-Tang's one of those artists that have been around for so long that their discography is a bajillion years long. So they probably do a blend of old stuff that you would have heard growing up, but then they probably do a blend of new stuff that maybe isn't so known. Yeah, exactly, Bookworm. I've been trying the mines a little bit here as well. Just a little bit here and there. All right, we're going to fish with one hand and try to catch up on chat. Let's see if we can pull it off. Yo, good morning, Snez Girl. Thanks for checking in this morning, Pineapple and Sam. Abyss Sans, thanks for checking in, and Video Bug as well. Good morning, Tales from the Fandom. Yeah, I've never done a bouillabaisse sauce. Yeah, what's up, Great Bambi? Good morning. Yeah, traveling merchant tomorrow as well. So we're just gonna fish now so that we can get stuff to smoke for cash. We're at a point where we don't really need to stress about smoking fish every day because our fish ponds are starting to pull our income in so much that fish smokers are becoming less and less relevant to this playthrough because Fish Row is becoming so much more relevant for the playthrough. So we've hit an interesting crossroad where early game fish smokers were the best cash, but now we've come so far in this fishing challenge that the fish ponds are actually the main source of income, and fish smoking is actually just a very small portion of our money, which is pretty cool. Yo, what's up, Alpha? Making chili for dinner tomorrow. I'm excited. I haven't made it for like a year. Get yourself a little bit of unsweetened cocoa powder. And just put like a tablespoon of unsweetened cocoa powder in. It'll help balance out the acidity levels and give it like a very, very light background kind of I don't know the word I'm looking for. There you go. Dark chocolate's probably perfect. Oh. Yeah, what's up, Planet Kitties? I see you peeking in. Thanks for checking in here today, Planet Kitties. What's up, dude? You're doing the fishing playthrough too? I got 2 ancient seeds on day 9. The one game I'm not going to go ham with them. That's so frustrating. You got ancient seeds on day 9 on a fishing challenge. It was the opposite for me. My fishing challenge, I didn't get ancient seeds until like the end of year 2. So the game knew what was up. The game knew what was up. They knew I didn't want that stuff this time. Thank you. Thank you so much, Lurker Zone, for hitting that like button. I see that a lot of y'all have. Thank you for hitting that like button over on YouTube, and thank you for subscribing if you're new. We do a lot of content. We stream pretty much every day. Everything from Stardew to Animal Crossing, Zelda, Nintendo focused content. If you're looking for a good morning show to watch, welcome on in here. All right, I'm done fishing for now because I want to go craft some stuff. What's up, Lone Blonde Wolf and Night Owl Mum? Thanks for checking in. Happy to be back. Hope you had a great mini vacation. What's up, Strawberry? Yeah, it was good. It was very relaxing. It was exactly what I wanted from it. I got to just break away. I didn't have to think about anything. It was just video games and good conversation and adventures. And yeah, I had a lot of fun actually. I had a lot of fun. I'm realizing I'm becoming a record collector. I almost bought myself a $50 copy of Fire Emblem for Game Boy Advanced, but I couldn't justify it because the exact game is on Nintendo Switch Online. I just couldn't do it, man. Now, if it was Sacred Stones, I probably would have did it. But it's the first one, Burning Blade or whatever. I couldn't commit, man. $50 is so much, dude. But I haven't seen a copy of Fire Emblem at a game store in a long time. So I was so tempted to drop the beans, but... Alright. What do I need to make more preserve jars? Wood, stone, coal. Alright, we're going to have to go farming for stone for sure. And we're a little low on wood, actually. We need a little bit of both. Did you play the 2-point games? 2-point Hospital's the only one I played. And not a ton. No scuff today. It'll be next week, bud. So we had to cancel last week. And I just want to keep my schedule of every 2 weeks going for now. So we'll do next Sunday, if that makes sense. Apologize about the delays on Scuffed. I didn't have the time to bring it together this week, to be honest. I didn't spend a lot of time out of stream doing stream work. I gave myself a break last week. So when I wasn't streaming, I was spending time with my partner or just relaxing. I honestly was not in front of my computer basically all week last week outside of stream. And I really needed that because I was starting to feel super... I don't know what the word is. Not like myself. So I just got out of the house. I got out of my office. Yeah, I just wasn't feeling good in my space. Waiting for the poor version of 2-Point Museum to be available. Oh, 2-Point Museum, I forgot. Did that game come out? What's up, Jods? Haven't been on Twitch for a while. Do you use mods? No, we're doing Switch Vanilla, as the chat has answered. Thank you, chat. Switch Vanilla. We be in the Vanilla Switch realm. All right, we're going to let all of this stuff finish so that we can rearrange and get some extra space here. So we're going to stop putting stuff in these casts for now so we can rearrange. And then we need to make some tree fertilizer. Came out a few days earlier. I was just excited. Yeah, the 2-Point games are good, man. Yeah, 2-Point Hospital was a gem that I played a little bit as a young kid, and that my roommate actually re-hit me to. In my journey of gaming alongside my roommate, one day he busts out 2-Point Hospital, and I'm like, wait, what's that game? And he proceeds to tell me about it, and I'm like, wait a second, I played this game as a kid. I'm like, I know this game, dude. And then since then, I kind of came back to being a 2-Point fan after a long time. But I played it as a kid, but it didn't really click the same way. Like, it clicked, but not enough to be like something I remembered. So it was a very in-the-moment experience as a kid that I didn't really rekindle until my roommate. We'll take some mahogany, sure. We'll take some pine cones, sure. Do. These can come out of here as well. Stuff can go in the house. All right, we're going to go plant some trees and get prepared for spring here over at the train station. And we're going to fertilize and get ourselves some... We need wood. We're running out of wood here. What's up, Cushy Bear? So this is my favorite area to plant trees. You can honestly plant trees anywhere and fertilize them, but I prefer to use the train station. It doesn't really have a ton of use outside of this. I know people have used the train station for like kegs and stuff as well. I think you can kind of do anything up here. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm fairly certain you can do whatever you want with this train station. So we're just going to plant a butt ton of trees up here. and we're going to fertilize 50 of them. And within the next couple days, we're going to have a whole forest of trees to cut down. Yeah, you guys might see me participate in some 2-point gaming in the future. I haven't. What the heck, man? What? Why can't I plant there? I haven't necessarily been in the mood to play those styles of Sims recently, because I thought about it. It hasn't really been an itch that I've felt the need to scratch. But I'm sure at some point in the future, we'll sit down and we'll play some of that kind of content. Dr. Hyland, you're needed in the OR. Bum, 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 bum. This is Stardew Valley music you're listening to right now. So if you're curious what's happening to your ears right now, just know that this is Sam's metal band. Just in case somebody out there was confused about what was happening. Nailed it. Thank you. All right. I would have to tuck the beard for sure. I'd for sure have to tuck the beard, I imagine. Tie it up and tuck it and then put it in the mask. My beard's pretty big, but I can still tuck it if I need to. If I felt like messing it up, I'd show you right now, but alas, I don't feel like messing it up. All right, we got 15 carrot seeds. That's good stuff. All right. How's the challenge going? It's good. So the fishing challenge is I can only make money off of fishing. It's a pretty lighthearted challenge that I curated so that I could create content around the game, but not be limited to only playing the game one way. 1 second. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. A shrimp cocktail. Here's another good appetizer for you and your dinner guest. My cocktail sauce is extra zesty, and I'm sure you're going to love it. So, it's very lighthearted, and the only real rule is I can only make money off of fishing. Everything from there breaks down into a series of like mini rules to help make that experience come true. To give you an example of a mini rule, I'm allowed to use stuff that I get from the treasure chest because that's a part of fishing. So when I fish and I get a treasure chest, I can sell that loot, a diamond or something, because I got that from fishing. So that's one example of what I call a mini rule, not to be confused with high rule, that make this playthrough work. But the main rule that you need to know, though, is I can only make money off of fish and fish products. Fish roe, smoked fish, raw fish, crab pots, sashimi, cooked dishes, whatever. And it's been a very, very big success. I went into this playthrough with one prompt in mind, all right? And the prompt was, can I make as much money living my life as a fisherman as I would normally as a farmer? So I went into this playthrough just curious, what would the game be like if I didn't farm and only fished? Right? If you're new here, you might not know, but I'm a big farmer in this game. I usually do mega farms, obnoxiously large farms, and I might not be the most efficient player of Stardew on the world or in the planet. In the world or on the planet. Dyslexia. I might not be the most efficient player, but I'll tell you that I know how to make good cash in this game, and I've been playing this game for years, and I normally do that by farming. So for me, this challenge was an experiment to see what it would be like to play the game outside of my normal comfort zone. And it's turned out to be great. We're just about to enter year 3, so you're coming in at a good time. And we're really starting to lock into endgame. We're currently in what I call mid-game, and we're really starting to see the fruits of our labor. And now endgame is coming up, and endgame is going to involve the queue room, because the queue room will allow us to catch legendary fish over and over again, which means that we can fill up more of our fish ponds with more legendary fish. So endgame, we should have as many fish ponds as possible on this farm, filled with nothing but legendary fish. That is what endgame is going to look like, and then we're going to go ahead and see what like a month of making money is going to look like. So this is what my farm looks like. And we're going to have so many fish ponds. Everyone's going to have legendary fish. And we're going to play the game for like a month. And we're going to say, how much money did we make? It's super cool. I'm really excited to see where this playthrough goes and how it all ends up like kind of mapping out. We don't really have any end game goals outside of what I just said, because a lot of people like to ask that question, which is totally cool. What are your end game goals? What are you trying to accomplish in this playthrough? What this is just what I would call a science playthrough. The only end game goals is to see what kind of money we can bring in what I consider late game Stardew. And to give you a point of reference, for those that have played Stardew for a long time, late game Stardew is the equivalent of having Ginger Island fully iridium sprinklered up with starfruit or ancient fruit. Full iridium sprinklers with iridium tools. This is when you start to enter endgame. The queue room, enchantments, upgrading your weapons, the galaxy, the ultimate galaxy weapon. This is all stuff that I consider once you start entering endgame, it's like the full iridium era where you have the best sprinklers in the game and the best tools in the game, and then you have the ability to make the best passive incomes. You have your house fully upgraded, you have cask, your aging wine or cheese, you have multiple sheds with multiple systems. This is like endgame. And you'll see a lot of farms, if you've played yourself, you've probably gotten there. A lot of people probably have gotten to that point to where you just have tons of passive incomes and you're able to play the game a little differently than you do early and mid. That late game energy is a very unique experience in Stardew because it's nothing like any other feeling the game provides. So our goal is to just get to end game and see what end game feels like in our fishing challenge farm. That's the only real goal we have in mind. Otherwise, we're seriously just having fun playing the game in a way that I've never played it before. So good question, and thanks for popping in today. I'm pretty excited. Yo, hope you feel better soon, Alto Girl. Sorry to hear that, dude. Glad you're back, though. So yeah, that's what we're doing here today. That's what the fishing challenge farm is all about. And like I said, I'm having a lot of fun with it. I think this is going to go down in history as one of my favorite playthroughs that we've done on stream, or just in general, because all my playthroughs have pretty much been on stream. Because, oh, we got the 10 iridium bars. What did we need? Oh no, we needed 20, didn't we? We needed 20 to craft the dwarf statue, I think. Ugh. We need to get to the skull caverns. Good question, great answer. Oh, thank you. I try to provide detail. It was honestly a really good opportunity for me to talk about the playthrough because I haven't had a chance to share those thoughts in a little while, so I appreciate you being curious. It's nice to share that stuff because you never know how many new people are out there watching the show who maybe have the same question, but who are maybe not interested in typing in Twitch chat for, you know, an assortment of reasons. Rip the gifting glitch though. I know. What's up, 8 I did enjoy my time off, man. Thank you so much. What's up, Planet K? Matcha May, yo, happy Sunday. All right, I'm back. Lots of Mario pipes today. All right, Purple Mushroom. Yo, welcome back, man. Thanks for the follow. Pikachu. If I didn't have so much of a sick brain, I would have did Majora's today. But I wasn't too confident in doing the Great Bay Temple with a sick brain, so you have to wait for tomorrow or Tuesday. Oh, that happened. Exhaustion. Yeah, that's cool, man. It happens, man. No worries. Twitch is a weird... The amount of times unfollows happened. That's cool. No worries at all. All right, no Purple Mushroom. You open 10 packs of the new cards and I love them. Dude, the new Leafeon and Glaceon cards are to die for, man. Actually, to die for. Sorry to hear you say. Yeah, no worries. It's just a little cold. I don't think it's much more than that. Little congestion here. A little bit of a cough there. Yeah, all is well. Hoping I feel better as I go into the Monday morning show tomorrow, and if not, we'll just adapt and we'll do what we have to do. But I do have a surprise announcement today. We will be building Legos this week. I wanted to do it tomorrow, and if I'm feeling okay after the stream here today, I'm gonna set it up. But if I'm not feeling good today after the stream, then we'll do it like Tuesday or Wednesday. But the plan was to show up today and play Legos. But I literally slept all day yesterday. So we're going to be building Legos either Monday or later this week. So little surprise. I know a lot of people have been looking forward to me building up some Legos. We have the Animal Crossing Leaf set, and we have to finish building the Tangy set as well. So we're gonna do some Lego building. I'm pretty excited. Yeah, all Animal Crossing stuff. Can you do me a favor? Go check the board in the Adventurers Guild. I'm not sure what the board is. What do you mean? I can tell you that there are some bugs though. Concerned Ape tweeted that the back room in the Adventurers Guild is causing crashes, so don't go back there. And don't mess with any treasure troves either, because those are also bugged out. I'm not sure about the board. What do you mean the board? I can go check. I'm gonna be up there in just a second though. I'm probably just forgetting what you're asking. All right, we got a silver and a gold. The board. Okay. I think we got the mushrooms. I think we're ready. I think we're gonna be able to feed. Bobo. I'm so excited. I'm freaking out. Bobo. I built like 28 sets. My top tier favorite one is Disney Castle. My favorite set so far is the Deku Tree. So you know the treasure troves. You know those rare ancient troves are. The golden geodes, those are crashing games, so don't mess with them for now. If you're playing on Switch. Don't mess with those right now. And don't go into the back room of the Adventurers Guild either. Apparently that's also crashing games. Concerned Ape apologized sincerely and said he's working on it ASAP. Yeah, so don't mess with archive troves and don't mess with the back room of the Adventurers Guild. Otherwise, I'm sure there's some other glitches, like maybe the one you just mentioned that we're going to go check out right now. So, yeah, otherwise, Otherwise, things are okay. He just put out a big patch that fixed a lot of stuff, but also apparently caused some problems, so... Big PSA to all of the gamers out there. Big PSA. Okay, drop this stuff off. What do I need? I need some coal, right? To smoke these mushrooms, to dry them. Ooh. No, you don't need coal at all. The patch noted the same thing from PC patches in November and December. Interesting.
Good morning, fam. Wishing all of you have a blessed day and week ahead, and if you need to hear it today, remember that bad times are just times that are bad. Stay cozy.
That's
stay
right.
Cozy. Less than 3. Much love to all.
That's right, dude. Don't we have a command? Bad times? Bad? I don't know. I think we had a command. Whatever, dude. Deal. Thank you for 56, XCat. I play on Switch. When you check the Monster Slayer goals, you can see some of the code you're clearly not meant to see. Oh, yeah. Let's go check right now. We'll head up there and take a look at it real quick. All right, so we got Bobo's food. What was Bobo's other food that he wanted? I don't know. Let me go make sure I have that. I'm using the fishing farm. The river farm. Katrina took the command. Localized text, strings, localized adventure guild, kill list, slimes, localized text. Adventurer guild, kill list, underscore, void spirits, underscore, kill list, underscore, skeletons, adventurer skill, underscore, kill list, cave, insects. Oh yeah, that's definitely not working appropriately. That's definitely not intended. Tell us about Hyrule Bash shops. What kind of things can you buy? Well, you can get yourself some fishing waders and some fishing rods. And you can get yourself some fishing doohickeys and some fishing doodads. And some fish. You can buy some fish and some fish food. And some... Yep, that's it. What's up, Hortsec? My Google Home said you unlocked God mode. Oh, I knew I could get God mode. I watched my dad play Duke Nukem for years on God mode. I finally cracked the code. Y2K 2.0. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. All that good stuff. Sonar Bobber. Thank you so much, XCat, for sticking with me for 56 months. I hope your journey has been healthy. Hope you've been well. Thank you for the kind words. It's Sunday, the start of the week for some. For me, Sunday's the end of the week. Chat, are you a Sunday is the start of the week kind of person? Or are you a Sunday's the end of the week kind of person? I think over in Europe, your calendars start on Sunday, but like, I think most of the calendars here in the States start on Monday. It's like something like that. I don't know. It's the end of the week in UK. Start of the week because I got a plan for what's coming. It's the other way around. Is it the other way around? Is it stupid American calendars that are starting on Sundays? I don't know, man. Does it? See, I don't believe that. I'm not an American in my heart.
Hope you have an amazing week.
Yeah, Sunday's the end of the week, exactly. Me either, bro. Yo, thank you for checking in, Burger. Thank you, Alpha, for 15 months, homie. Thank you so much, dude. Thanks for getting the hype in the chat, Cozy Snez Girl. Appreciate y'all. Y'all are legends. Hope you guys had a good weekend, man. I always preferred Monday start calendars. Yeah, dude, that's what it's about. What is this nonsense? America always trying to be different. We'll start our calendars on Sundays. That'll teach those Brits. Like, what are you doing, dude? Stop, you're making everything harder. You sure showed us. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. We're rebels. Dang blathers. All right, what was I doing? Hold on. We put down wood. We got... Okay, we're going to check to see what else we need for Bobo. Let's make sure we're set up for Bobo tomorrow. Okay, 5 cave carrots. Easy. Okay, we're good. We're all set up for Bobo. We're all set up for Bobo. Everything is good. We're living the dream. Let's go ahead and do our crab pots for experience because we're still trying to get mastery points. And crab pots give us like a little bit of experience each. What's up, Trippy Unicorn? Bless you. How you doing today, Trippy? All right. Crab potting it up. Alpha with the 100 biddies. Oh, we're hype training. Yo, thank you. Thanks for checking in this morning. Thanks for hype training, chat. Chat's popping off once again. You bunch of cuties. I appreciate the support. Goes a super long way. All right. Let's go ahead and put some hardwood in the wood chippers. Honestly, we need more wood chippers. Having more wood chippers would actually help out this playthrough because it would help with our wood reserves, right? Yo, Snazzy with the tier 2 for 56. Let's go, baby. We have to buy wood chippers though, right? Yeah, we do.
Alien PLs.
Alien P? Oh, nasty. What are you talking about, dude? Yeah, we have to, let's go buy like 5 more wood chippers. Let's buy like 5 more wood chippers, dude. Thank you, Ryan Pert, for the biddies. Thank you, Snazzy, for the tier 2, man. Thank you, dude. Enjoy the extra tier emotes. This is for you, Concerned Ape. This is for you, Concerned Ape. We know you're out there, and we cannot wait for your next project. We are not worthy. We are not worthy. We're not worthy. We are not worthy, Concerned Ape. You are a legend amongst men. I'm still waiting for the day that I can kiss you on the forehead, Bugs Bunny style.
Now, this is epic.
I'm sure that's the last thing. I'm sure every time I talk like that, it just makes him cringe a little bit harder. It's like, yep, I'm never gonna meet that guy. No updates on Chocolatier yet, but by the end of the year, I'm sure he'll start working on it again. You know what I mean? He's got to get through all these bugs and stuff on Switch and console. He's pretty much made it clear that production on Chocolatier won't start until he's done updating these games. And it's just like, it's almost like a forever loop of fixing bugs and then more bugs and then there's fixed bugs and then more bugs. But I imagine by the end of the year, he'll get to a point to where he feels confident in his product and then he can move on and start working on Chocolatier. Now, does that mean we'll hear anything about Chocolatier at the end of the year? Probably not. But he'll start working on it again, and then maybe into next year, we'll get some news, right? That's like the vibe. Cozy, thank you for the 5 gifted, homie. You don't have to do that, man. Well, thank you, dude. Thank you so much, Cozy. I appreciate that. You absolute hooligan. Yeah. It was like March, April last year. Yeah, exactly. You're starting your spring cleaning early? Well, I was just watching The Office, and Michael Scott taught me that if you do your spring cleaning in January, then you don't have to do anything in spring. So, lock it in. Lock it in, baby. Yo, Jamie, Chong, Kojak, Keen, Huntress, and Marina. If you just got a gifted sub, make sure you drop your appreciation out there. Spring chillin', exactly. I bet he blushes. You get a letter in your P.O. box that says, please stop saying that. Thanks. Could you imagine? Yo, I really love your support, but please stop threatening me with forehead kisses. It really makes me uncomfortable. Have a great day. Yours truly, Concerned Ape. He's an Italian. He'll take the forehead kisses. Trust me. XOXOCA. Yeah. Yo, Bookworm, thanks for 40 months, homie. Appreciate you, dude. Petals and Pixels. No, he didn't tweet that. We were sharing a hypothetical that maybe he would one day. Yo, enjoy that lurk. Enjoy that lurk, Snuz. Oh, excuse me, Trippy. Do 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 do. Hey, no animal crackers, man. I want them animal crackers. I'm fiending for them. Where's my horse at, dude? Whatever. I'm just walking home. I had good days off. Yeah, I'm sure I have some pictures to share. So I might have some pictures to share. Let me check. I don't know if I have. I don't know if I shared all the pictures from Sack Squatch on Thursday. Yeah, this is the only other picture I have. I have to see if my partner has some to share. But I found this really sick store. So there's been this mall. There's this mall that's like in the area that Yo, thank you for the hype train chat room. There's this mall that I haven't been to in a while, right? And I was hanging out in that area, so I decided to go visit. And you know, we like mall ratting in our free time. Oh, I'm full up on sap. Oh. Dude, doesn't Gritty look so good? Gritty was really well done. The artist who did Gritty is pretty talented. She also did Browse. Or they, I shouldn't assume. Sorry, one second. I'm looking for something to throw away here. Fiberglass rod. Trash. We'll just keep collecting that sap, baby. Keep collecting that sap, baby. Let me take some of this stuff into the house. Do 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 do. Yo, 8 feet with the 4 months. Yo, Sidey, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you for the 200 biddies. And thank you so much for the hype train chat. I appreciate you popping off. Thank you. All support goes towards allowing me to continue doing this daily, as well as our production and special events and giveaways and that kind of stuff. So this is my only form of income, so I do make a living off of this. However, I'm a pretty humble guy, and if you're just here enjoying the content, you're doing enough. Please don't ever feel obligated to do anything else. I wouldn't ever want that sense of obligation on anybody here. I just want you to enjoy the content. So thanks for tuning in. Do 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 do. Yeah, you know we're ripping some Stardew, baby. What's up, Geek? What's up, Geek Greek? You know we're in. So here, I got one picture. Let me go ahead and send it to a location that I can make it bigger on stream here. Okay. So I found this like super sick a game store. Oh, why won't it let me pull this up to... Oh, wow, they changed Discord. Wow. Cool. So this game store was multi-layered. First, it had a section with just a bunch of food and like Funko Pops. Then it had a section that was a ton of plushies and like merch. Then it had another section of just card games and Funko Pops, because I guess you need 2 of those Funko Pop sections. But I took a picture of this because I thought this was sick. Look at this Ash and Charmander. I feel like this has to be old. Like, I feel like this has to be a very old piece of merch. They even had a Freddie Mercury. They had a random Freddie Mercury that I kept confusing for a real human that was creeping up on me. This has to be old, man. I'm telling you, I don't think that this is even nearly modern. Like, I think this is a very old thing. Whatever we're looking at here, I think this is very old. It's from Ruby and Sapphire. Yeah, I kept getting creeped up on by Freddie Mercury. It was a very unsettling experience. After the 3rd time, I was like, listen, Freddie statue, stop. All due respect. Stop. Oh my God. We're getting our rating? All right, so this is probably an opportunity for us to play Grandpa's theme, right? Right, dear boy. It's been many years since we last spoke. You were just a little boy, do you remember? Papa! What's happening in game here? So, at the end of year 2 in every Stardew Valley playthrough, your grandpa comes back from the grave as a ghost. And he grades you on your success as a farmer. And there's actually a whole science to it. And there's like numbers, and it's actually like a grading system based on your accomplishments, but the way he words it is more role play. But essentially he gives you like a grade, and if you do a really good job on your farm, he even gives you an item that is one of the most important items in the game for a lot of players. Because every day it gives you 3 to 8 iridium ore, and iridium ore is actually really hard to come by. Especially if you're not good at combat and you're not good at the Skull Caverns. So if you're the kind of player who struggles with combat, if you struggle with the Skull Caverns, then getting a good rating with the grandfather is massive, because this allows you to get a daily influx of iridium to allow you to get iridium tools and get some of those iridium sprinklers without being forced into the Skull Caverns for those players who just really do not like that, which there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. So that's what's going on here. We're getting our rating. We're going to find out if we did everything we could do on this farm. To be honest, I don't actually know what to expect from this rating. Hylian cosplay. Though you may have forgotten me, I've been here all along. You see, my body has departed this world, but my heart will always remain in Stardew Valley. If I'm gonna properly cosplay the grandpa from Stardew, I clearly need to go and get like a makeshift table and turn it into a bed that just looks like the junkiest, worst thing to sleep on ever. Yeah, I need to do the whole thing, right? You've been here for 2 years now. I'm so proud of you, my boy. Okay, I think we're good. You're a better farmer than I ever was, and you've brought great honor to my family name. I can feel it now. My spirit is finally put to rest. Bless you. Dude, thanks, Gramps. Hold on, we're still in Grandpa's theme. The future of Hyrule Farm is in your hands now. Here, well. That's got to be 4, right? We had to have gotten 4, I think. So, and then to explain for those who don't play Stardew or who are maybe new, the way it works is the amount of candles you get lit determines your rating. So we got 4 candles. That means we got the best rating possible. We did it. All right, now, just to kind of pull up the notes here, okay? Grandpa's Shrine. If we go ahead and pull this up, okay, I guess I should have just put Grandpa. All right, the Grandpa's evaluation. So just so we could talk about it for those that are new here or new to Stardew, you need to get a total of 11 points, I believe, in order to get all 4 candles. And there's a total of 21 points available. All right. So first off, if you make a certain amount of money, this is one of the easiest ways to get points. I got 7 points just because I made over $1 million in 2 years. In fact, I made $3 million in 2 years. So we killed it. So that's 7 points right out the gate. Now, let's say you're not a moneymaker. Let's say you don't really have those skills in Stardew. Don't worry. Stardew's the game that you can play in any other way. Player level. If you get at least 30 levels in skills, 1 point. If you get at least 50, 1 point. So I have got in my gameplay, I maxed out my levels. I'm even in mastery. So we're good. Achievements. If you complete the museum collection, if you catch all the fish in the game, if you ship every item in the game. These are a little harder. Friendship. If you're married with at least 2 house upgrades, 1 point. If you have friendship levels with at least 8 hearts with at least 5 villagers, 1 point.
H-Day cheers, H-Day cheers.
Friendship 8 hearts with at least 10 villagers, and then have friendship with your pet. So I can tell you right now, I got 7 points from this. I got 1 point from the pet, so that's 8. I might have caught every fish so far, so that's 9. Community center completed, 10. The ceremony has taken place, that's 12. So let's just take the point away from catching every fish, put it back down to 11. Skull key obtained and rusty key obtained. I'm up to 13. And you need 12 plus for 4 candles. So there you go, Ryan Perp, and anybody else who wasn't sure how this works. So again, use this page here, and this can help. Out of 21 points available, there's a lot of them that don't have anything to do with like making money or efficiency or anything like that. You can play this game pretty casually and still manage to get your statue of perfection from Grandpa, as long as you focus on stuff that matters for Grandpa. There are some stuff you can do in the game that would maybe hold you back if you're not paying attention to at least some of the things that Grandpa requires, like friendship levels, making money, so on and so forth. So that's how that works. And we got 4 candles, so now we can go pick up that. Also, my farm is instantly trashed. Hello, get this out of here. All right, we need to grab our scythe. We need our scythe, dude. What is this? Yo, thanks for lurking. Thank you for hitting that lurk. I appreciate it, and enjoy your lunch. Thank you very much. Yeah, we need to scythe it up. What's up, dog? Now, I might, as a player of Stardew over years, to me, Grandpa's farm is a pretty obtainable task. But I think for a lot of new players, you're going to quickly realize that all of those tasks can be kind of difficult to reach. And I just don't stress about it too much. I don't think many people are going to get Grandpa's perfection on their first playthrough. We do have to change our title. Good call out, actually. I'm going to go ahead and catch up on these messages here. Thank you again, 8Fee for 4. Thanks for sticking with us. Thank you, Minnie, for 20. I hope you're doing well, Minnie. Good to see you back in here. All right, spring year 3. Spring year 3 here. All right, and then let me change my Twitch title as well. All right, nice, success. All right, today's just a clean up our farm day. For sure. And we're gonna go feed Bobo this morning. As we clean up our farm here, we got a big mess to clean up, but it's kind of the fun of a new season in game, to be fair. All my animals are out for the morning. They all come outside. They stop eating in the house only. Right, sick. Double Hylian today, Twitch plus YouTube. Yo, the double support. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a good day today. Good to see you, Olive Garden. Thank you, Coco Castaway, for the 2-month Prime. Appreciate you, Coco. Hope you're doing well. And thank you for your support, man. Hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. If you're just tuning in, we just got back after 2 days off. Technically 2.5, I'd argue. And took myself a little mini break to celebrate my 5 years of Twitch partner, as well as a late birthday celebration with my lady friend because they weren't able to make it on my birthday in January due to weather. We got hit with a winter storm right around my birthday. They weren't able to make it out. So we got to celebrate and we ate good food and we were merry, you know, be merry, eat good food, relaxed, played games, obsessed over Pokemon TCG Pocket together, went mall ratting, listened to live music, caught a cold, doesn't matter, all worth it, 100% worth. $100 levels of worth. And now we're relaxing with some Stardew. Happy to be back. I'm a little off due to the cold, but we're just here to be here as long as and as much as we can. And then 2,530 for Legend Row on... That's so crazy. Legend Row is definitely the best row. So ideally, your farm would have nothing but legendary fish, huh? Ideally, endgame would be nothing but legend fish. Now that I think about it, that's actually the play. So like, if we wanted to completely min-max, we would eventually have not... We wouldn't just have all legendary fish. We would have only legend row. Because it's so much more money than all the other legendary fish. What's up with Dose of HD? You can just grab some meds from Harvey? Exactly. So yeah, that's what you missed. We've just been discussing my trip or my break and then just catching up here. And enjoying bringing the community back together again here after a couple days off. And I couldn't think of a better way to bring it back than with some beautiful Stardew Valley. I was very much in the mood to play this game today. And it's easy for me to wrap my head around since it's a lot of muscle memory, right? Like this game's a lot of muscle memory, so I didn't have to think terribly hard. And you know, if we don't keep up with this playthrough, we'll be playing it into the end of the year. Which, hey, we love some Stardew content around here. But it might be nice to take a breather from Stardew at some point this year and check out some Fields of Mystria again. I'm looking forward to more Fields of Mystria at some point as this year progresses here. My birthday is in January. Yeah, so because we were supposed to meet up in January, but we had a bad winter storm, so we had to reschedule. Yeah, Mystery is getting a big update soon, yeah. We're not going to be playing exactly when the update hits, but we'll be playing later this year. My brain farted. What was I doing? Rip. Oh, I want to go check the barn real quick. Yo, get out of the way, cat. No, cat, you're always in my way. Little tangy. Okay, we're close. We're missing one barrel. Once this... No, we're good. We're good. Everything's done. All right, we get to rearrange our barrels today. Yeah, I've played Palia. We played a good amount of Palia on the channel. I would argue a couple 100 hours, maybe. Maybe pushing just around 100 hours. Palia was fun for a while. I don't play it much anymore. I decided to step away from it. For no reason more than just too many games and too little time and not 100% interested in the Palia gameplay loop. But fun game. Palia's fun, man. But I found myself not enjoying the game as much as I kind of wanted to. Like, for me not liking Palia was kind of tragic because, let's be real, it'd probably be great for my show. But sometimes as a creator, you have to follow your heart and you can't just follow like the trends. But being a Palia creator would be great for my show probably. But like I unfortunately just didn't like the game. Like after a while, I just slowly stopped enjoying the game. And like I said, it's honestly kind of tragic. Because I really, really wanted to like the game. And it just wasn't happening. Like after a while, I had to admit to myself that the game wasn't for me. The trend is to not like Palia. That's so funny. Well, I've always been a trendsetter, so I'll take my credit for that one. Thanks. I just identified that the gameplay loop wasn't for me. Maybe earlier than some others did, but you know, it's not a competition. But yeah, like I just identified super early that the gameplay loop was not for me. And specifically the end game being about decorating. That was the thing that sealed the nail in the coffin for me. Stardew shed. Yeah. The optimal shed layout. Yeah, we did this wrong. I don't want to do vertical. We did this wrong. We'll do vertical for convenience, but we did this wrong. We're gonna go horizontal because it's optimal. Oh, this isn't a big shed. Oh, we haven't upgraded to big shed yet. Well, that's a problem. We should be upgrading to big shed. Yeah, we haven't upgraded to big shed yet. It's already too late in the day to go visit freaking Robin, but we'll go soon. We'll go soon. Let me turn this music down. But yeah, nothing negative towards Palia at all. Good game, man. I just had too many games that were of the same genre. I just had too many games that were of the same style, and I could only play so much, you know. And Disney Dreamlight Valley last year was reaching out to me with sponsorships, and I'm gonna be real, that's what actually sealed so two things sealed the nail in the coffin for me with Palia. First off, one of the big things that sealed the nail in the coffin for me was when like Palia sold off their company, and then they like gutted all their partners, and like everything got weird. Like they invited me to their partner program, but the person who invited me to the partner program never actually gave me any official documents to sign so I could officially be a part of the program, never invited me to the stream team or anything. And it was like they were like only half doing their job. And I reached out to him multiple times like, hey, this contract you sent me didn't work. You didn't give me the stream team invite. Like, what's going on? Well, a little bit later, she lost her job. And I'm speculating that's why she wasn't really reaching out to people, because she was probably dealing with stuff in the office. Like there was bad stuff probably happening. So meanwhile, at this point, I'm like a fake partner and I'm playing the game daily. I'm playing the game so much. We're following patch notes. I was a huge fan of the game. And then it was just all so much weird. Because like nothing was happening and nobody was replying to me, and I'm watching all these other Palia streamers get, reached out to. At one point, Mel did reach out to me about doing a partnership with another creator, and I ended up backing off because like at that point I was already kind of clocking out of the Palia space. So I did miss an opportunity that they did reach out to me with, but like by choice. And then the second thing, and the more important thing, was that Disney Dreamlight Valley started offering me money to play the game. And like, listen, let's all be real. I only have so much time to play all of these cozy games. And one of them reached out, offering me more than I've ever made in any sponsorship ever, to play their game on like releases and stuff, and like updates. So at that, like when I had to make a choice, do I play this game that I'm already kind of getting burnt out on, that there's weird partner energy, stuff that's not happening. Like, there's all the Palia stuff. And then I have this game that I honestly fell in love with for a while that I don't play a ton with. I even said out loud to the community that I was done playing DDV for a while, Disney Dreamlight Valley. I even said out loud, I was like, I'm kind of done. And then I get this person reaching out to me saying, we want to give you money to play this game. And I'm like, well, my decision was kind of made for me at that point. Because like, I'm a small creator and in the grand scheme of things, and you got to take sponsorships when you can get them. But like, you also need to be hold integrity and take sponsorships that make sense for your community. And DDV made too much sense for my community. I had already put 300 hours into the game on the channel. So like, yeah, like that's what put the nail in the coffin for me, was like, well, I could keep playing this game, or I could just, you know, I'm just gonna drop Palia. So at the time I was just like, I'm good. I think I'm done playing Palia, and then we'll just keep playing Animal Crossing, Stardew, and DDV. Because again, it all comes down to time. It's like I can't play every single cozy game. I will unfortunately drive myself crazy because I'm a pretty variety heavy gamer, and I want to play different stuff on my channel, you know? So if I streamed more hours, or if I had more time, I'd probably check out more Palia. But again, this is nothing negative about the game itself. I think Palia is still probably a great game. I just don't have a ton of interest in playing it at the moment, but maybe one day we'll revisit it just to kind of see where things have come, you know? Like, I guess what I'm saying is like, it's not like you're never going to see Palia again. You could very well see me jump back on just for fun, just to kind of poke around and be like, yo, what's up? What's been going on here? Because the game is good, you know? It ended up falling off for me. Yeah, just a little bit of tea. So yeah, thanks for asking though. Yeah, not a ton of Palia in my life right now. Mostly focusing on Stardew at the moment as far as my cozy games, and then a little bit of Hello Kitty and Animal Crossing. Once I dropped off the game, it was hard to come back. I didn't even know what's... Oh yeah, Coco Castaway, there was a lot. Oh, did I miss a jar? Oh, frick.
Sorry for all those bad fishing jokes. I feel guilty as cake.
I see it. Nice, good catch. Yo, thank you for the 420 bits, Minty. Thank you so much, dude. So yeah, we might come back to Palia one day, but for now we're just vibing. But if those circumstances didn't happen, I'd probably still be checking the game out pretty regularly, which is why I was sharing that story anyways, is because I mean it when I say, like, if it wasn't really for circumstances last year, I probably would have still been playing Palia pretty regularly, but things just lined up in a different direction for me, and I kind of leaned into it. I felt like it was a good decision to lean into. So I think in a different timeline, I would be a bit more keen on checking out Palia content. I really want to bring my horse, but my dog is just making it impossible. So I just don't get my horse. Thanks. My dog's literally just saying, nope, no horse for you, dude. All right, we have to remember to go to Robin and upgrade our shed on Wednesday in game, I think. The dog's like, you could use the exercise. Do you ever ask for help or look online when stumped in a game? Yeah. So my philosophy growing up was don't look anything up until your second playthrough. And even if it took me months to figure a game out, I was stubborn as all heck. I don't have that philosophy anymore. Nowadays, the way I see it is that for me personally, if I spend a couple hours stumped, then I will go look it up. I still give myself a couple hours of gameplay to figure something out. And if it goes past a couple hours, I just look it up. I'm not gonna spend... you just don't have the time you used to have as a kid, right? And that's like an unfortunate, you know, kind of aware, all caps kind of feeling. Like, oh yeah, we don't have the time we used to have, bro. But like, it's the truth. I don't have the time I used to have, therefore I can't spend weeks on a single video game, especially on stream. But even off stream, I am not afraid to look stuff up after a certain threshold of time that goes by. And usually that threshold is maybe 2 hours of gameplay. So not 2 hours in real life, but like 2 hours of gameplay. At that point, I'm usually pretty okay with pulling away and just looking it up. I would rather spoil something than miss a critical point in decision. Yeah, I get that for sure. I agree with, I understand that sentiment. Yeah, see, for me as a kid, I didn't have a lot of video games, so it made sense to plan for future playthroughs. That's the difference between childhood Hylian descent and current Hylian descent. Thank you again, Minty Mont, for 420 bits. Is as a kid, ay caramba. As a kid, I knew I was going to be playing video games multiple times. Doesn't that make sense? So, like for example, when I played Tales of Symphonia, the first time I played the game, like I just went through it. Then I got the guidebook and I was like, wait a second, there's so much stuff. So then I played the game with the guidebook in my hand to get every secret. Yeah, it was just a scouting mission. Because as a kid, it was like, I intend on playing this game multiple times. I only get so many games a year, only so much money coming in. We were a poor family. I knew I was playing that Zelda game 8 times. I knew I was playing that Mario game multiple times because that's just how life worked at that age. But nowadays, I'm kind of okay with only playing a game once sometimes. That doesn't mean I'm not going to like revisit games, but like a lot of times I'm okay with just playing a game once, like a new game. I still go back and play all my retro favorites because nostalgia. But if I play a new game in 2025, I'm kind of okay not going back unless it's like a huge favorite of mine, like Tears of the Kingdom. Zelda content, Pokemon content can get me back sometimes. I'm okay with just playing a game once. So because I only plan on playing a game once and anything extra is not guaranteed, I'm right there with Aaron. A lot of times I would almost rather not miss a critical point or decision. And I'd rather see the secrets, check out the Easter eggs, and enjoy the full experience even if I get a little spoiled. Because just like Jules said, I might not be going back. These games are so long. Exactly. Right? So I am still stubborn sometimes. Like for example, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I'm currently hunting Koroks and I haven't looked anything up. So I should wrap up this little statement with, I am still a bit of a stubborn gamer and there's some things I will never look up, like the solutions to puzzles is a big one. I will sit here for 2 hours, not asking for help, stubbornly bashing my head against a wall over and over again, just to get the satisfaction of solving a puzzle myself. And that's probably the only thing that I'm like super stubborn about with gaming. Like I don't mess with me in puzzles. If it's a puzzle, I want to figure it out on my own. Right? That's the one point in games I still hold to my chest nowadays. Puzzles are for me to solve and me alone. That's the one thing. Yeah, like a Zelda game puzzle, like a shrine. The shrine, like the best example for Breath of the Wild would be like a shrine. Shrines, like I want to figure that out myself. Yeah. But another example would be like, I don't know, there's lots of different styles of puzzles, but just in general, anything that has me trying to figure something out with a lack of knowledge or a lack of information, like an ice sliding puzzle in Pokemon. Everything from that to a detective style where I have to gather information and to come to a conclusion, all the way to the Zelda puzzles, anything that's in that realm. Anything that's even remotely in that realm, I really get a lot of satisfaction solving myself. I've never played Baba Is You. People want me to play that game though. I have gotten that game recommended to me before because it's just a big puzzle game, right? I don't really want let myself slow down to solve something. I did solve one or two things in my dreams. Yo, good morning, Tagged. Welcome to the show. Thank you for checking in this morning, Rocky and Kapow Plays, Dose of H, and Maldito, Brown Coats. Thanks for checking in this morning. Yeah, Mist is already on my list. I haven't heard of The Witness, not in the context of puzzles, but I heard of Mist is on my list, and Baba Is You is on my list for puzzle games, yeah. Yeah, Mist games are really hard, I've heard. I think I have the brain for Mist games. I think I do. So off topic, Vanilla Honey, we'll get back to Stardew here. Thank you for your patience. Vanilla Honey says, what fish do you put in your fish pond on this file? So on this file, if you're doing the fishing challenge farm, your goal is to put legendary fish in the fish ponds. Outside of legendary fish, like look at this money. Outside of legendary fish, your goal is to put the next best thing are ice pips. So sturgeons for caviar, ice pips, lava eels. These are like the top 3 fish if you don't have legendary. Lava eel, ice pip, and sturgeon. So if I didn't have, I would probably do ice pip, and above that sturgeon, and above that lava eel, and above that anything legendary. And keep in mind that when you get to late game and you unlock the queue room, you can do the legendary fish over and over again because you get a quest that brings back the legendary family, and all of the legendary family fish produce the same row that their father or mother fish produce. So you start off with only having access to 5 legendary fish, and you have to support the rest of your fish ponds with lava eels, ideally. Maybe a little bit of sturgeon. However, once you get to late game, excuse my brain, you're going to be able to fill up all of those fish ponds with more legendary fish. So the end game goal is nothing but legendary fish in all of your ponds. But again, that is late game. So for now, you wanna get that lava eel as soon as possible. Ideally, the lava eel is the one that you farm up the most while you wait until you unlock the queue room, right? So like right now, I probably have 20 fish ponds on my farm, and 15 of them are basically lava eel, right? Yeah, what's up, dude? You're welcome in here. Why is Luma Island also on my wish list? Just exploring the forest, I saw someone come across a little Zelda puzzle that rewarded them for resources. Luma Island, Farm Together. There's actually a bunch of games that we need to check out. I think we're gonna have to do a 12-hour variety-a-thon soon. I wanted to do a 12-hour variety-a-thon in February. It didn't work out. I felt a little overwhelmed by the games that I had to play and that I was like currently playing. I think we're gonna have to do a variety-a-thon, and we're gonna have to check out a bunch of these games that have been coming out that have just been kind of sliding under my radar. There's a bunch of stuff. Luma Island's just one example of many that we haven't had a chance to check out on the channel. And just to see what they're like. Just to see, like again, like a variety-a-thon, for those that don't know what we're talking about. So I do this thing on the channel sometimes called a variety-a-thon, and they're either 12 or 24 hours where we play only new games to the channel, or, you know, in some cases we revisit old games, but we only play them for 2 hours each. So like a variety-a-thon would be 5 games over the 12 hours, a little bit of wiggle room, so only 5 games so that we have like little bits of time for breaks and stuff. And we spend the whole day just playing new games. 2 hours of one game, then next, 2 hours of one game, next. And sometimes the variety-a-thons have themes, and we play them based off the theme. Sometimes it's just a random assorted amount of games that I've just been looking to play for a while. Sometimes it'll be real out there stuff like Elden Ring. We've done that. We've done, you know, out there for my channel. We've done Batman Arkham, Elden Ring, right? Like some of our variety-a-thons have gotten really deep into that word variety. So yeah, I'm cooking up a variety-a-thon right now. I really wanted a variety-a-thon in February. I just didn't make it happen. So I'm thinking, I'm sure we can pull something together. I'm sure we could pull something together for March, and we could have some fun checking out some new games. I think I would like that. And I'm sure some of the community would as well. So yeah, we'll have to consider that. Oh, I think we are doing something for Mario Day, actually. I think we're celebrating Mario Day this year, chat room. Yes. For the first time on this channel, I think we're going to actually celebrate Mario Day this year. Oh, a new baby duckling. Oh, cute. Do we already have a duck named Dazza? Just in case, we'll name this one Bound. Sick. Dazza 2. Yeah, we're gonna celebrate Mario Day this year. I don't know how I'm gonna celebrate it yet. I might play Mario Sunshine. I kind of want to play Odyssey. Those are the two games I'm looking at. I think we're going to bust out some Mario content as we get closer to Mario Day this year. Mostly because it's just been a really long time since I've played Mario at all. And specifically on the channel, we've actually played very, very, very little Mario on the channel over these 5 years. I thought it would be kind of fun this year. You know, I've been kind of itching to check out some Odyssey. I haven't played Odyssey since before I streamed back in like 2018 or something. 2019, I think. So it would basically be like we were playing the game for the first time again, which could be really, really fun. I would like to play Super Mario RPG. I don't know if I'm in for an epic adventure such as that. That might be a little bit on the long-winded side of things, but I will put Mario RPG on the list. Your feedback is always appreciated. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. That's why I keep saying we'll see, because I'm not quite sure what we're doing yet. I'd have to see what my schedule looks like for the next 2 weeks and see where we can fit in some juicy Mario content. But I do appreciate any kind of feedback. I love hearing what y'all would like to see. I love that stuff, yo. Hope you're feeling pretty good today, Minty. Yo, Mythic Aria. Can't wait for April, dude. I cannot wait for April, man. Yo, Ash. Oh my God. We're going to be this is going to be the most hype thing ever, because during the announcement for the Switch 2, the Switch 2 Direct it drops in the middle. It drops right around when I'm going to be celebrating my 6-year streamer anniversary. So we're going to be celebrating 6 years of streaming starting probably Sunday, March the 30th. And right in the heart of that week, we get the freaking Switch 2. It's going to be so hype, dude. I'm going to pee my pants just thinking about it. I'm so excited. I'm so excited, dude. I'm so ready, man. My body is Reggie, dude. Happy 6th year. Thank you, Bearded. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Yeah, we actually been playing Jamboree. Yeah, we've played a lot of Jamboree on stream. If you own Jamboree, you have to come and play with us. It's usually something we do at nighttime, but we try to slide it in other time slots.
That's all the time I've got. I gotta get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on my
Nintendo 3DS. Yeah, Jamboree's a blast. Jamboree's a blast, dude. Game's so much fun. Yo, thank you, Bearded Cantaloupe, dude. I'm very proud of this journey, and we're honestly just getting started. We got plenty of years to come. I'd like to think we'll be doing this for a long time, but I didn't feel like doing a big blowout celebration for my partnership celebration, which is 5 years. That just happened February 26th. We just celebrated 5 years of Twitch partner. And I didn't really feel like I wasn't really up to doing a big blowout celebration, so I decided we'll probably do something along the lines of a blowout celebration for the 6-year partner. I think the 6-year streaming anniversary. 6 year of streaming coming up this April. I think we're gonna definitely try to make it a memorable one, a memorable celebration. That should be fun. The new Switch. I think the new Switch will be $399. I think Nintendo's gonna figure it out. I know a lot of people have concerns if they're gonna be able to make that price a reality because of the economic landscape. Let's just say that. I think they're gonna make it happen. I think they're gonna make it a $399 device. I think so. But maybe not. It could be $449. I would accept that I'm wrong and that it could be $449. However, I do not accept that it would ever be $499. I think that is completely off, and that's not a Nintendo thing to do. It will not be $500. It will not be $500. That's like the one thing that I'm very confident in. I've been watching Nintendo over my whole life. They are not going to release a $500 console in 2026, 2025. It's just not going to happen that way. That's why I'm fairly confident it's going to be $400. Yo, Lapcat, thank you for the first time tier 1. What the heck, man? Yo, round of love. Get some HDES waves. Wave them all in. Wave them all in. Thank you, Lapcat. Yo, good to see you today, man. We love a good Lapcat here. We're a pretty cat-centric community, but doggos are welcome as well. Yeah, $449 with Mario Kart 9. Exactly. Exactly. You hit the nail on the head. Exactly. After 1,800 cards without a gold or immersive, I got 4 immersives and 1 gold in the last 300 pulls. Wow. Patry Payton, dude. We've been talking a lot about TCG Pocket. I got the immersive. I got the immersive early. Last time, it took hundreds. It took a lot of packs to get the immersive. I got the immersive pretty early this time on the new set, so I'm feeling good. Otherwise, I haven't gotten anything else like crazy cool from the new set of cards. But I've had some good luck over the past like week in that game, so I can't really complain. You won't hear me complaining because my luck in general has just been good, even if it hasn't been stellar with Triumphant Light. Puppies on top. Are you a dog or are you a puppy or a kitten person, chat? Or are you both? All right, well, let's go cut some trees down. We need to get our wood reserves up. We need our stone reserves up as well. So we need to hit the Skull Caverns. Boop, 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 boop. Ooh, we got the raccoon hat. Sick. Raccoon hat. Raccoon hat. Raccoon hat. Raccoon hat. Nice. Now it's on my horse. Sick. Look how cool he is. Look at my horse now, dude. I'm gonna go back to wearing my sou'wester on my main character. I should have brought my scythe with me. Navigating these fields with my horse is going to be a nightmare. All right, so we haven't had enough time for all the trees to regrow out here. So we really are just waiting a couple days at the start of the new season before we can really lock in. So let's wrap our heads around what our next goal is. Now that it's spring year 3, our goal is stone. So let's go to Ginger Island and go to the volcano and see if we can get some more golden walnuts there, golden coconuts, whatever. Honestly, let's farm stone at the local mines today. Or even, you know what? We'll go to the Skull Caverns for a super short Skull Caverns visit. Sure. You never know when you get lucky when you're out there at the Skull Caverns. I love all pets though. I know some cat people can't stand dogs, but I love dogs. Are you excited for the Chocolate Factory game? Yeah, I am. I imagine it's not going to be out for a while, so I try not to think about it too much. But my excitement levels for Chocolatier are pretty high. Pretty high up there. But I don't let myself feel that excitement terribly often. All right, we need a pickaxe. We need a pickaxe upgrade. We should probably go get the pickaxe upgrade because it'll make our first official Skull Cavern run, which we've been cooking towards, really nice. We pretty much have everything we need for the first Skull Cavern run. We bought all of our bombs and stuff just the other day. So in all reality, we might be able to, oh, we forgot to bring bombs. That's okay. In all reality, we could probably do an official Skull Cavern run very soon in this playthrough. A couple. We'll do a couple back to back, and we'll try to get some real good runs and some real good iridium. Yo, enjoy your shower. If I don't see you again, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day today. Otherwise, thank you for hanging out. Thanks for popping in and chatting with us. All right, well, I think I already saw a staircase. Oh yeah, we're slingshotting. Oh yeah, we're prepared. In fact, my slingshot's already ready to go. Yeah, we're ready. I'm loaded. I got almost 800 bullets. We are ready, dude. We are ready. Do. Nice. Learning slingshot and controller was rough, but a game changer. Yeah, it's definitely, for me, it felt like the transition from slingshotting on mouse made it worse. Like if I had started slingshotting on controller, maybe it wouldn't have felt so bad, is what I'm saying. But the fact that I had to transition. Yes, golden animal cracker! Those are so important to the playthrough, dude. Let's go. Those are so nice. That's exactly what I was hoping for coming here. Yo, thank you, Lapcat. Thank you so much, man. I feel like I did miss a sub earlier, but maybe not. Coco, Minnie, thank you, fam. Yeah, they work on the fish pond specifically. So you could put a golden animal cracker in a fish pond and it increases the amount of roe produced. Yep. It's insane, man. This playthrough just makes too much sense. The more and more you get, the deeper down the fishing challenge rabbit hole you go, the crazier that it becomes. Yeah. The deeper down the fishing challenge rabbit hole you go, the more you realize just how this game is designed so well for you to play the game however you want, man. That's why I'm tempted to do all sorts of challenges. Like, I would love to do a mining only playthrough. Like, how can I make that into a lucrative income? We've done an animal papa farm, but I never did an animal farm exclusively. And that's an interesting thought as well. And then last but not least, I've wanted to do a lumberjack playthrough since this game came out in 2016. A playthrough that I only focus on wood and selling wood, crafting and selling if that's worth any money at all, I don't know. And just fully focused on wood. Just my whole farm would be nothing but trees and wood and seeds and hardwood. Crafting again, if crafting actually makes money, which I don't know if it even does. Like when I say crafting makes money, like I don't know if I craft a skull, brazier. If is this gonna be worth selling, right? I don't know if these things are worth more than just like a gold. I'd have to look it up. But that could be a part of it if it is. I wanted to do a lumberjack playthrough for a while. We can make money off of our saps. Imagine having a whole farm just farming maple syrup and selling maple syrup. Like, and then here's the thing, because of the new systems, we could get the new trees. And now we have double tappers. The tappers that produce even more syrup and sap. And then you have the mystic trees that probably sell the seeds and all that stuff probably sells for way more. Right? There's probably so many cool ways to make money off of just trees in this game. That I want to do a lumberjack playthrough so bad. I think it would be such a sick playthrough. In due time, though. In due time. The Canadian dream. Yeah. I think it would be a blast, man. And then here's the thing. You could do fruit trees as well. That's the kicker. It would be so a lumberjack farm or a tree farm. And you can incorporate actual orchards. And you could do apples and oranges, and you could focus on fruit and all the stuff that comes with that, because at that point that turns into wine. At that point, you can age that. Yeah, so there's a lot of room for you to kind of create your own experience. Like, you could do it however you want. You could do just lumberjack and selling wood products. You could do trees and include fruit trees as well. Like, however you wanted to go about making it a fun challenge. So, yo, what's up, Ice Cream Cake? You ran into Daz's YouTube channel looking for ACNH help? There it is, dude. There it is, man. There it is, dude. Dazabound will stay relevant forever in the AC community. And in 20 years, somebody's going to go look up a guide on how to make blue roses, and they're going to stumble across Dazabound's guide. Would you include tea bushes? That's a really good question. I'm not sure. Yeah, I could see an argument for both. Yeah, that would be cool. That could be a cool supplement to make the playthrough have a little bit more going on, you know? Ooh, two big boys. Shredded. I love that you get iridium ore from purple slimes, because sometimes that's the best source of iridium ore until you have access to the later floors of Skull Caverns. Until you have access to the later floors of the Skull Caverns, iridium ore from purple slimes is so clutch. Oh, I never went and got my statue from the Grandpa's Shrine. What am I doing? We gotta go home. Dude, I have a freaking my statue of perfection's just sitting there locked into the shrine. Let's go. If I missed anybody rolling in, don't be shy to repost or do an @highly in descent or hit the daily check-in and collect your daily rupee. But thank you for tuning in today, Toad and Ellie Rose and Tambitron. Coco winning. Keisha with that Reggie. Strawberry Grass, thanks for checking in this morning. If you're hanging out over at the YouTube Lurker Zone, I'm going to shout you out as well. Thank you for choosing my stream to lurk on. I hope you enjoy the show today. We're just relaxing over here on Twitch. If you'd like to come and say hello, you can pop over to the Twitch channel and do so. It is free to make an account and all that jazz. All right, so you see how there's a golden box? You see this, Sam? That means that it's gotten a cookie. See, so any of them with a golden box means that they've gotten a golden cookie. So the funny thing is that all my legendary fish already have cookies. So we're actually going to be saving this until the next legendary fish, because it would be a waste for me to put it in anything but legendary fish. We're not hurting for cash, so it would be super silly in order for me to It would be super silly for me to do anything but hold on to them, I think. Do 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 and do 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 and do 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 do. I'll just get rid of this for now. But yeah, you'll find the Twitch link in the description of the YouTube channel. And if you're watching from the future, let's get some waves in for the VOD frogs out there. If you got a free hand, some HDES waves for the VOD frogs. And honestly, this is a good opportunity to do our daily sound off. So we've been doing this recently this year. Every day I like to take a moment to do a sound off. It's just an opportunity for y'all to jump in the chat and get a proper greeting from me if you haven't already. But also, my favorite thing about a sound off is to see emotes. That's what Twitch culture is all about. So let me see an emote that best represents your mood right now. How are you feeling today? Are we hanging in there? Are we hanging in there today? What's the vibe check here today? Let's get some emotes that best represent our mood here on a Sunday morning. Let's see how everyone's feeling today. Some waiting? Are you hungry? We got some peckish tummies here. I see. Resident Sleeper, I feel that. Paint Guru. Coco Castaway, thanks for checking in, Little Bit. Thanks for getting those waves in. HDES arriving. We're clapping. Just dead. For a second, that looked like the Canadian, like a maple leaf. I had to click on it. I like that emote though. It's cute. It looked like a maple leaf at first. Yo, what's up, Indaloon? Skullin, good morning. Groove, baby. A little bit of shrugs. Dude, I feel you on the shrugs, man. I feel you. Good to see you, Ellie Rose. What's up, Tiny Bit Stress? Good morning. Hollywood resident sleeping today. Yo, Gilwen's sipping. I still got some coffee, but it's cold. It's 5 p.m. and I got I gotta do so much still. Eat dinner, meal prep, iron work shirts. I just want to play games. Dang. Imagine having responsibilities. Or even better, imagine paying attention to those responsibilities. Dang. I commend you, Dazza. I don't know how you do it. Oh, you mean you're not gonna go to work in a wrinkled up shirt? Frick. This is why I'm a streamer. Let's be real. Mostly. What do you put in your coffee? Oat milk creamer? So I have a couple strategies. My preferred way to drink coffee is using oat milk and oat milk creamer, because oat milk creamer is a little bit on the sweet side and it's a little bit extra sugary. So I like to do like 2 parts oat milk creamer. Sorry, 2 parts oat milk, unsweetened, with 1 part oat milk creamer, and then coffee. Does that make sense? So let's say I put, I don't know, 1/3 of a cup of creamer into my cup, which sounds like a lot now that I say it out loud. I split up that portion between oat milk and oat milk creamer so that I'm not getting too much of that overly sugary creamer in my body, especially for the first thing I drink a day. And then the rest, just coffee, of course. That's it. That's usually how I do my coffee. Now, I've stopped doing the oat milk out of laziness because I haven't been purchasing it. So today, for example, I'm just using oat milk creamer. That's like a whole recipe. Yeah, because I noticed that the only downfall of creamer is that it's overly sugary. And it kind of turns coffee into dessert coffee. And I'm just in a position in my life where I'm trying to lessen the amount of sugar I take in while I transition towards the healthiest lifestyle possible. So I don't think you necessarily have to care about that stuff if the rest of your life and the rest of your lifestyle is on the healthier side. But because I got myself in the position I'm in, mostly speaking about like my current weight, I'm just making these adjustments to make my journey better for now. But I imagine at a certain point, a little bit of sugar in the morning's not going to hurt you, you know? So, do you ever sprinkle any cinnamon or ginger? No, but that sounds really nice. That's something I would do for tea more than anything. And eventually I only drink black coffee. See, that's so tough, man. I tried drinking black coffee, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm sure I could if I did exactly what you just said and just slowly got myself used to it. And I tried to do that a little bit. That's so hard, man. Oh, it's hard. Like, I'm a guy who likes pretty bitter stuff too. Like, I like a pretty bitter / like bland tasting things. Like, I'm not against some bland, bitter tasting stuff. Black coffee's tough, man. Black coffee is tough for me, dude. And I don't know if it's because I haven't found the right beans. I'm convinced I haven't found the right beans to drink black. That's what I'm convinced. I'm convinced that if I were to find the right beans or the right style of preparation, you know, there's all those different forms of preparation for coffee, then I think black coffee would be okay. But I think personally, I think that's probably one of the main reasons I haven't been able to commit to black coffee. Because like, I feel like I have a pretty bitter, welcoming palate. Like, I've always felt like I've had a palate that's pretty welcoming to bitter and bland flavors, but I guess not as much as I thought, because I hate it. Because I absolutely hate black coffee. See, that's what I'm saying, 8 I've done my research, and everything tells me that if I were to just find a style of coffee that would work for my palate, I could probably pull off black coffee. And the only reason I even care is because I would prefer to be drinking black coffee, because I do believe that starting your day off with an abundance of sugar isn't healthy. I'm not here to give out health advice, and I'm certainly not here to make anybody feel subconscious about their health decisions. So please, you know, it's nothing like that. But over these years, I've realized, like, so we all naturally fast when we go to sleep. And when you break a fast, you want to be breaking a fast with the healthiest possible things. So like, a lot of the experts will say you want to break your fast with something healthy first. Even if you if you eat like a handful of almonds or an apple, and then 2 hours later you eat whatever you want. But when you break your fast, you're supposedly supposed to break it with something that's on the healthier side. And unfortunately, I think breaking my fast every morning with sugary coffee is really not doing me any favors. And that's kind of what started me down this journey of trying to consider how much sugar I put in my coffee, because black coffee doesn't really have many calories in it, and it doesn't really break a fast too badly. I think it still does technically, but from what I've read, black coffee doesn't really break your fast much. And you could drink black coffee and still eat food later, and you could still have a really solid fast. Again, I don't really have all the facts here. This is just stuff I've read. So like, that's why I've thought about black coffee and stuff. But, you know, at the end of the day, we're just having a conversation. I broke my fast with Taco Bell today. Nice. What's up, DNA? Low-fat Greek yogurt's a good start. Yo, what's up, L Rob?
Thanks for the HD and HGG experience. Love being a part of it.
Yo, thank you, Taco, for the tier 2 for 42 months. Thanks for your continued support and patronage to the channel, and to the journey, and to what we do here daily, and have. We're pushing 6 years now. Thank you for believing in me. And I believe in all of you, chat. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll just try and eat healthier later. Yeah. To be honest, I don't think everyone necessarily needs to think about this stuff. I just put myself in a position where it's important that I do. Everyone's journey's different, you know? But I was ignorant over the past couple years, and I got myself caught up in excess ordering out because of the COVID era. Really messed my brain up. And from there, I just put on a bunch of weight because I wasn't paying attention to what I was putting in my body for a while there. So I think for me specifically, it's important, but I think there's a lot of people out there that live a pretty healthy life and can get away with cheating and eating junk, and it's fine, dude. You know? And consider yourself maybe a little bit lucky, or maybe consider yourself a little bit responsible. Because maybe you've taken care of yourself enough to where it doesn't matter, and that's something worth celebrating. And what better to celebrate with than Taco Bell for breakfast? You know, so. I haven't tried mushroom coffee yet. Yo, good to see you, Rachie, by the way. Hope you're feeling good, Rachie. Thank you for popping in here. Thank you again, Taco. So yeah. I don't think it matters that much. You can get chalupa shells at the grocery store. I'm about to have my first sip of coffee. Yo, cheers. What's up, JD? We were talking about what we put in our coffee. And then I was talking about how I'm trying to step away from like over sugary creamers. And that's where the conversation came from. Yeah. So we sure do love our coffee here, though. You got this, Paint Guru. Yo, can we get some blesses in the chat? You got this, man. You got this, homie. Yeah, I'll try some cinnamon and ginger in the future. It could be nice. I think ginger is one of the secret cheat codes in real life. You know how when you play video games, you have cheat codes like up, down, left, right, B, A, start? I think in real life, ginger is one of those cheat codes. People just sleep on it so much. Ginger's definitely a real life cheat code. It's actually got so many health benefits, it's insane. You know, turning on extra blood mode in Mortal Kombat. Same difference. All right, what do we need to upgrade our shed? Let's check.
H-Day Wave.
Yo, Peaches Danny with the 31, baby. What's up, dude? Yo, thanks for checking in this morning, Queen. See you out here. We need 550 wood and 300 stone. You got me effed up. That's so much wood and stone. I'm not there right now. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We'll do that here in a couple days in game. You should drink warm water. Nah, don't tell me how to drink my water, punk. No, I'm just kidding. All right, I don't like to do this in the middle of a day in game, but I really need to stand up and stretch. I'm gonna get myself some more water. So I usually try to do this in between games or in between days, but we're going to stand up and stretch. We don't run ads here, so I do encourage you to stand up and stretch, though. A little self-care break. Encouragement doesn't mean you have to do what I do. You can always say, no, Mr. Streamer. Don't tell me what to do, Mr. Streamer, and put a smile so you could really express that passive aggressive energy. So feel free to get your smilers in the chat. But I really do try to be an advocate of healthy streaming, healthy gaming, healthy viewing. That's where you come in. So get up, stretch your legs, get that blood pumping. All right. I'm going to go and get myself some water. I'll be right back. Give me about 3 minutes. I'll probably blow my nose and all that. Yeah. Channel that passive aggressive. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Give me just a couple seconds here. I'm just going to leave y'all with Stardew Jams. All right, I'll be right back. I had a wonderful couple days off, by the way. I could chat a little bit about it when I get back here. All right, we're back. Give me just a minute here. Whew. Ay, caramba. All right, so jump over here for a second, and then we share this with you guys. I got a couple gifts. So first off, I got the Hey Arnold vinyl that just literally plays a bunch of the music from the show, like directly from the show, but I think it's a band that's doing it. Like, it's not ripped from the show. It's like a whole band that came together to like reproduce the music. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. Like, they got the score, they got the notes, and then they're playing them. Right? So this is super sick. And then I picked up a copy of King Ghidorah, Take Me to Your Leader. I was not expecting to see this. Rest in peace, Doom. This is one of an artist named MF Doom's aliases. He has a lot of them. And I was able to pick this up. This is probably one of the coolest things I was able to get myself. I bought this instead of buying a video game, and that's how you know how important this is. Because I bought this instead of buying a video game. It's pretty nice, man. It's pretty freaking nice, man. So I'm pretty proud of that. I got this little Pikachu cup. Yo, It's a Queen, thank you for 2 months. It's honestly even more yellow than my camera is. My camera cannot handle the amount of yellow, dude. My camera couldn't show you how yellow this is if it wanted to. That's crazy. Looking through my monitor, this doesn't look as yellow at all. Yeah, this is super yellow compared to what the camera's showing. So that's pretty sick. So that's some of the stuff I got. And then I started a new save file on Pokemon Gold. And I've been playing through Pokemon Gold. I just made it to Azalea Town with Kurt and the Apricorns and Slowpoke Well. Dude, I loaded up Pokemon Gold and I sat there and I listened to the intro and I 100% got emotional. I straight up got emotional just listening to the music, dude. Here's my current team. I have Jigglypuff. I have Little Shit, Zubat, Ghastly, the Onyx from being traded, and an egg. He's a Totodile, by the way. He's a Totodile. He hasn't evolved yet. We have Totodile. So my team right now is actually it's Jigglypuff. I'm gonna run a Crobat because I've never run a Crobat. I'm gonna run a Crobat, a Feraligatr, and I think I'm gonna run a Wigglytuff. But Ghastly and Rocky are not gonna stay on the team. And the egg's just there because it's Togepi. So yeah, I loaded up a copy of Gold. I'm really excited. I'm definitely excited. Yeah, I've never ran a Crobat in any of my Pokemon history. So I figured I'd do something new. What did he do to deserve that? I don't know. Just exist, I guess. You could have picked Crystal so you could shiny hunt Celebi. I don't actually own Crystal. That's the only problem. Like, I only own Gold and Blue on my Game Boy. Otherwise, I was going to have to go and download the game. Because this is modded, right? Can't you download those games now through the modded network? Hasn't the modded network gotten super sick? You can just straight download the games. I don't even have to like upload it to my SD card. You can just like download it now. Like the modded network's gotten insane. Yeah. So I probably could have just downloaded Crystal, but honestly, I would have preferred to play Crystal. Just because I don't have a strong relationship with Crystal. Because I never had it as a kid. So I would have preferred to play it, but I was kind of banking on them bringing Crystal to the Switch and I was going to do a playthrough on stream, but since Game Freak wants to disappoint me again, I guess I'm just waiting. This is the special edition Pikachu. It's an all yellow special edition new 3DS XL. So this is the last model of 3DS that they did, which was the new 3DS XL. So this is the cleanest model that they released. It comes with ZR and ZL up top and L and R. And then it also has the mini joystick. Super, super clean. Probably one of the best purchases I ever made. I think I bought this thing for like $200 to $300 right when they announced that they were stopping the production of 3DSs. I jumped and I picked it up right away. I think I spent $200-300 on it. And then I modded it for stream. I streamed off of this DS for a couple years, for about a year. But I probably wouldn't have modded it if it wasn't for stream, but it doesn't really matter. Every once in a while, it acts a little funky because of the mods, but it's fine. Yeah, I haven't taken advantage of my modded 3DS at all. Like, I don't have a single game on my modded 3DS that I haven't actually purchased. It's kind of funny. Like, I haven't actually taken advantage of my mods on that thing at all. I'm thinking about doing it here soon, though, and loading it up with a bunch of favorite games. Because I just fell in love with the idea of playing on my 3DS again not too long ago. Because there is something that's simpler about playing on this than playing on a Switch. I don't know what it is. I think it's the size. Having everything built in, 2 screens, sizey screens, mind you. Having everything built into one device that's so clean and light. It's like, I don't know what it is, but I realize, like, if I'm gonna play handheld, I think I prefer to play this. Whereas if I'm gonna play my Switch, I want to play it on a TV. That's just something that I've come to the conclusion of over these years. It's like, if I'm gonna play handheld, I almost rather play on my 3DS. So I think I am gonna start loading it up. Yeah, what's up, Golden Fawn? Good to see you. Alright. So we need more stone. Let's go farm up stone at the local mines. And let's do a big stone farming day, which just involves us repeating floor 1 over and over again, I think. I think that's how we do this. Let's go. And you grab any rocks, any of the stone ores, the stone nodes. You just repeat this process. You grab any stone nodes. These are stone nodes, if you didn't know. That means, like, just like an ore node, iron, copper, gold, this is a node, but it's for stone. It even gives you experience. That's how you know. So you grab any of the nodes, and then you dip. And you just repeat this over and over again. And this is the best way to farm up stone. I mean, inorganically. I'd argue that the best way to farm up stone is to organically farm up stone while you're doing Skull Cavern runs and stuff, but if you are just trying to only farm stone up, this is one of the best ways to do it. The volcano gives a buttload of stone as well. You know, I kind of noticed that. I really should be going to the volcano anyways. Because I still need to get golden walnuts. Puppy poo time? Why did I smell that? You ever read a comment and smell it? That's weird, man. That's uncomfortable. That's not the comment I want to smell. Yeah, you're telling me, dude. Yo, you just waking up there? So you just waking up there? I didn't hear you, but I turned the heat up just a little bit. It's pretty cold out there. Oh, actually, yeah, I kind of do. That would be sick. That was me talking to my roommate, chat. Sorry for that. That's uncomfortable. Someone had a stroke. Did a little farmer's market run and got an almond croissant. Now I feel fancy and covered in crumbs. That sounds great. Here's a better one. Freshly baked chocolate chip cookies. Thanks. Thank you, Jojo. Like, not bad. We're at 170 stone. Right? Like, not bad at all, actually. It helps that we're super speedy. Yeah, thank you again. It's a Quee for 2. Thanks for checking in this morning. What's up, Tarantula Poo? And good morning to you, Jackie, as well. All right. And what's up, E-Talker? I saw you pop in. I'm doing okay, buddy. Got a little cold, but everything's all right. Just happy to be here with the chat today. I don't have a ton of a sick brain. It's mostly just a pretty bad cough and some congestion, but there's definitely some fatigue there. Even just getting up to fill up my water cup, I was like, felt like I was getting up after sitting and drinking for like 4 hours. If you know that feeling. Felt like I was getting up for the first time after sitting and drinking for like 4 hours. I got up and I was just like, wah wah wee wah. Like, what is this universe? What is this? Never got far in Harvest Moon. I never played that Harvest Moon either. I've heard good things though. Right, some solid stone farming. We can get some more fish ponds made. Alright, sick. And then we got to upgrade this shed, but I also need to make more preserve jars. So we've hit a bottleneck in the playthrough. And the bottleneck is... Let me turn down the music. Sorry, I didn't realize the music was so loud. The bottleneck here is stone, wood, and coal, because all of those things are used for so many things, but preserve jars as well. Preserve jars are always kind of a bottleneck in this game, because again, stone, wood, and coal are used for so many other things that it's so easy to hit a bottleneck. It's so easy to hit a bottleneck there. Yeah, keep checking the quarry. I do check the quarry pretty regularly. We're going to go to the quarry and to my tree farm before we go to bed today, so... Yeah, we'll be checking up on the quarry soon. Oh, that sounds crazy, Coco. Yeah, I didn't know that. Howdy, gang. Yo, what's up, Tarantula? Yo, thanks for welcoming the fam in here. I appreciate you, Snez. All right, nice. 352 stone. really not bad at all, right? Like, we're actually cooking here. Check the quarry. Let's go check our tree farm as well. We're actually cooking here. I usually just like to clear the whole quarry out entirely. Get some stone and make room for other stuff to populate. And I'll gladly let trees grow here because I need wood anyways, so. Nice. We really do need that pickaxe upgrade. So I'm thinking maybe we'll go do that here tomorrow in game. And just go drop the 5 iridium bars and get our pickaxe to max level, because it's going to help our Skull Cavern runs and our Volcano runs pretty heavily. But going a couple days without my pickaxe sounds kind of sucky. So I might hold off on that. I'll have to see how I feel. All right, let's go check the tree farm and see if anything's grown. Hope you're doing well today, Golden Fawn. Thanks for your patience for the break. Everyone who hung out during the break. Yonisi Star, welcome in. Yeah, appreciate y'all hanging out through our little break there. All right, any trees? Just one. We'll just wait. All right, and then we'll do a quick loop down south and we'll see if any trees have grown down there. We'll snatch up any trees here in the neighborhood too. Are there any older VODs on Twitch from the beginning of this playthrough? Yes. Because I'm starting my transferring with the oldest stuff first. Now, I don't have a playlist made of the stuff from this playthrough, but I can link you to the first episode. So if you're on PC, by the way, your best bet is to go to this link right here. And then type in Stardew Valley in the search bar. And what this is going to do is this is going to bring up every Stardew Valley VOD that I've made, highlight that I've made. And we have up to episode 12 highlighted. So if you're not on PC, let me know and I can link you a different link, but yeah, we have 12 episodes on Twitch that are highlighted, and then over the past 60 days, if you go into past broadcast, you'll see like episode 12 or 13 up to like whatever, maybe like 20. But all the stuff I'm transferring over to YouTube and deleting off of Twitch, I'm doing older stuff first. So the goal is to keep the more modern stuff on Twitch as long as possible until I have to eventually remove pretty much everything and move it over to the YouTube account. So you're good for now. You're good to enjoy that Stardew content on Twitch for a while. I have until April, so I'm doing fine. I have about 700 VODs finished. 700 VODs have been transferred over to YouTube, so we're getting there. And that's out of 1900. So I took a break last week. I didn't do a ton of it last week, but we're slowly moving everything over. And then I'll start re-releasing everything on YouTube. I'll start re-releasing everything on YouTube, and you can all watch it there. I'm just not ready to start re-releasing it yet. I just want to get everything cleaned up and organized first. Yeah, we're flying through them. So the process of transferring from Twitch to YouTube is actually passive. I can do it at any point. I can even do it while I'm streaming if I wanted to. So I'm blessed because the process of transferring to YouTube from Twitch is passive. I can do that anytime I want. downloading the VODs to my computer would be something that's not passive and that I would have to do out of stream hours and out of like awake hours, pretty much when I go to sleep or if I'm away from my computer. So that's why I've been able to transfer so many videos so fast, is because it is all passive. It is all a pretty passive process. You like that Giga Raccoon? Yeah, that Giga Raccoon, he shows up in year 3 and you have to gift him. I don't actually know what triggers him to show up, but he helps clean. Here, I'll show you really quick before we go to bed. So Silverwolf says, what should I do with spring onions? So Silverwolf, spring onions are a really good source of food early game. And otherwise, you just want to sell them. So you see all this trash down here? This big chunky raccoon actually cleans it all up. So you have to give him a series of 3 different foods. He wants different foods 3 times. And then he straight up Mary Poppins out of here. He straight up grabs an umbrella and Mary Poppins his very chunky self into the abyss. And he cleans up all the trash around the island. It's very cute. So no, we are not moving to YouTube, but I have to move all my VOD content to YouTube. Does that make sense, Golden Fawn? So all my videos, all of my on-demand video content has to move to YouTube because Twitch made a big change recently, and they're not going to let us store content on Twitch anymore. So the only content you're going to be able to find on Twitch is my previous 60 days of streams. That's always going to be available. So from right now until, what is it, March 2nd? So January 2nd, all the way until now is always going to be available on Twitch, my past 60 days. However, all of my old stuff has to be moved because Twitch is making a big change and I cannot store content on Twitch anymore. So everything, I have to get 1,900 videos, 8,000 hours of content. 8,000 hours of content I have to move from Twitch to YouTube. Because I thought, I was under the impression that I was going to be allowed to keep content here forever. I was under the impression that I was using the system as intended. And the CEO came on and he said, actually, this was never intended. And you guys are taking advantage of a system that was put in place years ago, and we need to cut back on cost. And they're cutting us out of the ability to do this anymore. So the way it's going to work, so the way that it'll work in the future. So the first question, any questions are welcome. First question, Graveyard Keeper. Yes. Graveyard Keeper will be moving to YouTube. Everything's going to move to YouTube, but this is how we're going to do it. All right. So first off, ooh, Knight, did you guys see that? Do you guys know what that means? So first off, some stuff I'm going to be releasing on YouTube secretly. So if you didn't know, there's 2 different ways to release content on YouTube. You can release content that goes to the subscribers feed. Anybody who subscribed to you, right? And it pops, you get a notification if you have notifications on. It shows up in your subscriber feed as if you released a brand new video. But you can also release stuff on Twitch or on YouTube, excuse me, we're talking about YouTube, secretly. You can make it to where it doesn't go to the subscriber feed. It doesn't notify people. It doesn't annoy people. And it just all of a sudden appears on your YouTube. This is the system we're going to be taking advantage of. So yes, when I'm done transferring everything, I am going to be secretly releasing everything that was available on Twitch before. Basically everything. Some stuff I might hold back and release as an episodic experience. But for the most part, everything from our past catalog will just appear on my YouTube. And it's all going to be organized in playlist. All right? So you, as the viewers, are going to be able to go to my playlist section and you're going to be able to find Ooblets, Graveyard Keeper, Stardew 2021, Stardew 2022, Legend of Zelda this, Legend of Zelda that. Everything, it'll just be there, but you're not going to get notified about it. It's just going to appear on my YouTube channel. And I will be using the Discord to let people know what's being released. We'll be using the Discord archives, and we'll be using the Discord to post and say, hey, by the way, now all of the Ooblets VODs are available. Go watch. By the way, now all of the blank VODs are available. Go watch. So that's how we're going to do this in a clean way. Again, some stuff I might hold back and release episodically because I think some playthroughs are really sick. And I think that releasing them episodically could be a really good flow. But most content from like 2023 and before is all going to just be plopped right onto YouTube. The next question that I read, does this affect highlights? This is the only part about all of this that I actually get mad about. So because Twitch did this last minute, I cannot highlight anything right now until I finish this project. This is one of the reasons why I'm working so fast. The way that they did this was kind of scummy. Listen, I have no problem with them limiting storage. I am not a complainer. I am not an entitled person. But the way that they did this, because I'm over the storage limit, mind you, by almost 7,700 hours, I cannot make a highlight until I clear the storage out. They blocked me from highlighting any of my content right now. So I can't preserve anything over the past 60 days. What I have to do is I have to transfer it to YouTube. So for example, today's episode, I have to transfer it to YouTube to preserve it. Then I could download it from YouTube and I could edit it if I wanted to, or I could download it directly from Twitch rather and edit it if I want to, or however I want to go about it. Either way, this is actually a big thorn in my side because if you guys know, I do a lot of streams where I play multiple games. Normally when I highlight stuff on Twitch, I take a day of, let's say, 12 hours of content and I highlight it and I break it up. So let's say that if I were to play 3 games in one day, you guys all know this. If you've been watching my content, I highlight it all, right? I separate the Stardew from the day, from the Animal Crossing from the day, from the Zelda, right? And I make it all separate little videos and you can watch whatever you want to watch. And then you can always go back and just watch the whole VOD, the whole 12 hours in one big chunk if that's your style. Well, I can't do that until I'm done with this project. So now every episode we do until I'm done with this project, I can't break it up and clean it up until I'm done with this. So they really messed me up because I'm going to so every episode until I'm done, I have to download to my computer and edit to separate and then re-upload, which again is fine, but it's the biggest thorn in my side. They really screwed me over with this, man. They really screwed me over. So yeah, like right now we cannot do a single highlight on the channel and we won't for another 2 weeks. But I plan to be done with this in 2 weeks. Give me 2 weeks and everything's going to go back to normal. Because what they do is they're offering me 100 hours of storage for free. We're going to use that 100 hours of storage for those highlights. So in the future, when I'm done with this whole project, our channel is going to go right back to normal. And the way it's going to work is after every stream, I'm going to go and I'm going to highlight and I'm going to split it all apart. I'm going to transfer it to YouTube and you're going to be able to come to Twitch and you're going to be able to watch those highlights for roughly 60 days. And then you're going to be able to watch it on YouTube as well. Your choice, and everything will get back to normal. But I do need you guys to be patient because during this transition period, they totally screwed me. And I have about 2 weeks until I'm probably done with this transferring project. About 2 weeks, maybe a third if I get caught up. So So that's it. That's pretty much, again, questions are welcome. It's going to be better in the long run. Like I said, that's the only part about this that's annoying, is that they completely locked me out of highlights. And it's like, okay, guys, like, what are you doing? So, however, if you do prefer watching videos on YouTube, you should know that another positive thing coming out of this is that you are going to have access to all of our full stream VODs on YouTube from here on out. The YouTube quality isn't quite where it should be yet. My camera's a little blurrier there. I'm still figuring that all out, but it's still good content. And then again, you're always going to be able to watch the previous 60 days of my show on Twitch. That's never going to change. So if you're the kind of person that likes Twitch, you're honestly good when it comes to my previous 60 days. You'll always be able to sit down and watch that on Twitch, and that's totally fine. That's not going anywhere. That's a part of the Twitch experience. So the highlights are the thing that really took the blow. So that means streamers would have to pay. No, that's the thing. They're not even offering that, dude. If they were to offer a paid option, we would all take it. They're not even letting us pay. They're not even letting us pay for storage. They're just gutting us entirely. It's so funny that you say that, because every streamer on Twitter that's had the problem that I have has said the same thing. Yo, by the way, we would just pay for more storage. Could we just pay? Nope, they're not even giving us that option. So to be honest, I don't like to talk too negatively. There's enough of that energy out there. So like, I don't want to sit here and complain, but yeah, they're not letting us even spend money on more storage. Very weird decision. And, we can't really do anything about it. So we just have to adapt and move forward and do everything we can to make the best of it. I don't think it's going to affect you viewers too much. Once I get everything cleaned up, as Mirage said, it's all going to be better later. This is all going to be better for the future of the channel, and I identify that. And so I'm kind of happy that we're getting it done now, because I think the future of my channel will be better overall. And the only thing that I don't like about it is that I'm all in on Twitch, but in a really good way. Like, I love this platform, and I've always wanted to create an experience where Twitch could be my main place that you watch me, even for VODs. And now they're kind of making me change my plans up a little bit. They're basically making me say, look, guys, if you want to keep up with my old content, you are going to have to watch my show on YouTube and Twitch. If you want to watch my old playthroughs, if you want to check out content from 2022, you no longer can Twitch be our little safe haven. You are going to have to enjoy my show on YouTube as well. That is the only part about this that breaks my heart, because I don't like the idea of like forcing people to go to another platform. I think that's weird. And I've always liked the idea of just having one home for my show and YouTube just being a side thing. But now YouTube is going to be a full part of our experience here. And we're all going to have to adjust. And like, I'm just going to have to do a good job explaining that to my audience. Yeah, Coco, exactly. There's a lot of real positive sides to this. And I think in the long run, this is going to be a better experience for everybody. So I'm excited about the future. Maybe just not as excited about the current, right? Like, what they're asking me to do now sucks, but I think the future is looking pretty bright. YouTube is a better place for VODs, and I should have did this a long time ago. I honestly should have already moved my VODs over and like started making a presence on YouTube more than I already have. Just to kind of put some transparency out there and to again express that this isn't all negative. Ever since I started streaming on YouTube, I've gotten a total of like 99 subscribers in the past 30 days on YouTube. I've reached 75,000 views on my YouTube videos. And I've always known that my content carries itself, and that if I just put the effort on other platforms, I'm always going to succeed, because I think I can comfortably and confidently say that my content carries itself. My content is good and it carries itself. And if you just put me in front of people's eyes, I'm going to succeed one way or another. That might be a very bold thing to say, but I think it's 100% true. So again, honestly, long road down the road, this is a really positive thing, because it's going to allow me to build a presence on YouTube. And like, that's really important for the future of my show. Nothing negative at all, right? Like, it's not even about what if Twitch goes away. I don't think it's gonna. Just about the idea that I have more opportunity for growth if I include YouTube. So I'm proud of this next chapter of our journey to include YouTube and to make it as good of an experience as Twitch is. It's getting there. And I think check in with me in 6 months to a year, and I think we're going to find more success on YouTube than I planned to with the live streams. And I think the video content and the subscribers are always going to be kind of a slow roll, unless I get lucky and I make a video that gets pulled into the algorithm, which even one doesn't do it. You need to do it a lot. But I never plan on making money on YouTube. I don't need that. I don't care to make money on YouTube. So for me, there's something pretty cool about the idea that we'll have another platform where that makes my content more accessible, that will put me in front of more people's eyes. All I care about is growth and exposure. Like, I'm completely content, you know? So I don't ever need YouTube to be as big as my Twitch. I don't ever need YouTube to be big at all. But even just in 30 days, we've managed to make a lot of success on YouTube. And that really has awoken me to the idea that I honestly should have been doing this a long time ago. And every once in a while in life, you kind of just need to be slapped on the bum in order to get moving. And unfortunately, this was my slap on the bum to get myself moving on YouTube. So, you know, I was always kind of toying with it, but now it's like, this needs to happen. And that's cool, man. I should have been doing this for a while now. So I'll take it. I'll take the wake up call. It is what it is. You know, sometimes life deals you a hand in a very special way, and it's up to you to either adapt or to wallow. And I'm choosing to adapt. And yeah, the YouTube VODs are nice, man. All of our live streams being over there, all of our old content being over there, it's all going to be good in the end. We just have to get through this transitional period, and I think things are going to be good. I'm going to be real. I'm just as confident as I was when I started Twitch. I think things are going to be better than good. I could see us sailing into YouTube very successfully. I am so confident in my content, and I'm so confident in my show and what I'm doing as a creator, but I don't like to express these feelings too much because they make me seem kind of egotistical. But the truth is that I know my value and I know what I'm doing as a creator. And like, I'm very, very confident that like, I could easily find a pretty solid audience on YouTube. And like I said, we'll just let the content speak for itself, man. So. Oh, no worries, Soda Vigilante. Good to see you, man. Honestly, today's been a little bit of a slow moving day. I caught a little bit of a cold on my adventures, so you haven't missed a ton, just some Stardew and some relaxing. Good to have you here though, and I appreciate you popping in, bud. Hopefully I can bring the heat a little bit more so tomorrow. Worst case scenario, we have a couple days that we're a little down and out, and then as the week progresses, we'll feel a little bit better. But yeah, you didn't miss much. We're a little bit under the weather. We're just kind of very, very lo-fi stream today. Very, very chill. Yeah, exactly, Coco. Yeah, it's like there's a lot of real positive stuff that comes out of this that can't be overlooked. Like the ability to rewind on YouTube is massive. And I think that's like already worth it alone. Like even right now, like let's say that you had a family emergency and you had to leave the stream for an hour. You could come back to the house. You could load up my YouTube. You could go to my live stream right now and you could scroll back in the stream an hour ago and just start watching like you never left. While I'm live. While I'm live doing this, in this timeline, you could be watching an hour ago. Like that, there is some power to the YouTube, man. That's special, dude. Like that's actually so sick. So yeah. Yo, no worries, Renegade. This is, questions are welcome. I want you guys to ask questions. Don't feel like you can't ask questions and then worry. So thank you for being the one to ask, Renegade. We will not be leaving Twitch. Twitch is gonna have to literally rip me off of this platform to get me off of it. You have my word. They're gonna have to rip me off of this platform if they ever want me off of it. We're not going anywhere. We're just gonna be doing YouTube alongside not only the live streams, but a lot of my video content. A lot of my video content is going to be on YouTube now. So when I say video content, I'm talking about video on demand. Video on demand content is going to mostly be on YouTube. And then my live streams are going to be on Twitch and YouTube. Does that make sense? That's pretty much where we're going to go. So video on demand content will be YouTube and a little bit of Twitch. My past 60 days of broadcast are always going to be on Twitch. So no matter what, you can always check my past broadcast and you can see what I've been up to for the past 60 days. But then also you're going to be able to go to YouTube to not only get live streams, to not only see the past broadcast, but also to get video on demand content. So I hope that makes sense. I want to start saying the whole word because I don't want people to get confused. Video on demand content is what's really moving, and that's really what we're talking about here, is that kind of stuff. Stuff that's my archives. Right, VOD Frogs on YouTube, right. And just to kind of show you guys what's still going to be on YouTube, this is honestly not even going to be that big of a deal. Take a look at this real quick. All right. So if I click this button right here, welcome in Raiders. What's up, Dark Half? This right here is my previous broadcast. If I take this and I link it to you in chat, and if we could make a command for this, I would appreciate it. Past broadcast, right? Now, if I scroll all the way down, this is it. For some reason, there's a bug, and Disney Dreamlight Valley from 2 years ago keeps showing up in my past broadcast. My stream's bugged, and for some reason, a 2-year-old video keeps showing up in my past broadcast. It's really weird. Anyways, but outside of that, 2 months ago, Happy New Year, January 1st. So you see, you're going to always be able to go back and check out my past 60 days of content on Twitch. Always. Everything we've done over the past 2 months or 60 days. That's never going to change on Twitch. You're always going to be able to come to Twitch and say, what has Hylian been up to? Maybe you take a break for a couple days. With Wind Waker, Animal Crossing, Minecraft, Pokemon Pocket TCG, right? So this is never going to change. I just wanted to make that clear. My past 60 days are always going to be available, right? So just to kind of clarify what the difference between video on demand and what like past broadcasts are, because like they are different, right? What's up, Knight Rider? Welcome in. Oh, I need to blow my nose real quick, and then welcome in here, Raiders. How we doing, man? How was Minecraft? Yo, thanks for checking in, Quay and Albino and Sofer. I got a couple messages I need to catch up on in chat, so let's do that. Then we'll get back to the game, but I really need to blow my nose, so just give me a second here. Low batteries suck. Okay, I think I'm okay. Let me check the mustache. I think we're okay. Oh, I'm out of Ricola. I gotta order some. Okay, Knight Rider, good morning. I'm gonna be doing some rearranging here soon as well. What's up, Pete? Ricola! What's up, Gigi? All right, let me go ahead and catch up because I'm getting some really great feedback. I want to read this stuff. Ay, caramba. Ah. So, Evelyn, good morning, Evie. Good to see you back in here. Evie Lynn, they say, I could say as a never chatter and a 95% VOD watcher that I really appreciate you preserving your content. Your show, the conversations in the community, and the gameplay is always entertaining enough that you've been my main source of TV watching for years. What a beautiful thing to say, man. What a beautiful things to say, man. Thank you so much. And Itzaqui says, just know that your content helps a lot of people. For myself, anxiety's the worst, and every time I watch your stream, it genuinely makes me feel happy, cozy, and calm. You're literally helping people. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, y'all are gonna make me cry, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, man. I'm definitely going to continue to do my best always to provide the best version of me. That's what I like to say nowadays, is this is a value exchange through your support, and support comes in a lot of different ways. Viewership, chatting, lurking, follow buttons, all that stuff, right? Everything. It all adds up. Joining Discords, checking out socials, whatever. Literally just existing and watching my show is support. And the exchange for that support is I'm going to do my best to continue to provide to hit that bar and provide the content that I feel like that needs to be into the world. And a lot of that is acknowledging that I can make a difference in people's days as long as I do my best to just continue to consistently provide that energy and that aura, and honestly to stay true to myself, which is the easiest part of the whole conversation, is just by being myself and staying true to myself, I can make a difference. And like, that's a pretty powerful thing to say. So thank you for the reminder, and I really appreciate you, man. Yeah, I have a cold, unfortunately, but I'm okay. Do you have a picture of your face without a beefy beard? Yes. It's not a terribly old picture, but it's about a decade old, all right? It's about a decade old, so bear with me here. It's about a decade old, so this is not going to be the most accurate picture, but keep in mind that my beard's like 6 years old right now. Wait, this September, my beard's about to be 6 years old. Holy heck. Holy heck, dude. That's crazy. So keep in mind that my beard is older than half a decade. So you're really not going to find many pictures of me without a beard that are within this decade. Like, that's just not really going to happen. So this is about as good as you get. That's about as good as you get right here. This is the most recent lack of beard photo. Maybe this one. Maybe this one. Yeah, this is it. This is probably it, because I still have that shirt. And then here's like one more. This is a lot older. This is it. This is probably the most recent one. Here's one with my brother. Yeah, when we went to go see a game, me and my brother. This picture right here is probably. This is probably what the closest thing I look like without a beard right now. Yeah, that's all I got for you. came out of the womb with a beard. Well, I mean, I could show you like a couple pictures from me like in my early 20s, but that's not really going to help you understand what I look like now without a beard. I assume why you were asking was so you could get an idea of what I would look like now without a beard. And the closest thing you're going to get to that is about 6 years old. Does that make sense? But I mean, I have a couple pictures of me like when I was like young, but you know, I don't look anything like that. Between the weight and the age, I don't look like I used to. Hylian looking amazing now and then. Oh, appreciate you, dude. Yeah, I've always had some kind of scruff on my face, though. The truth is like, there's really not many pictures of me out there at all without scruff. Because I can't wet shave well. Like in my early 20s, I tried wet shaving and I get a bunch of ingrown hairs and stuff. And I literally just like cannot wet shave without like weeks of pain. So I would only ever buzz myself down using an electric razor. Wet shaving is using a blade and shaving cream. Does that make sense? Blade and shaving cream, but like a dry shave is a shaver, like an electric device. So because of that, I've only ever shaved myself down to a scruff. I've never been one to shave to baby face because I literally can't. Like I can't express this enough. Like I could, the only way I can go to baby face is if I have a straight edge razor. Like the old school, like Sweeney Todd status. And even then, I've managed to have a terrible 2 weeks after. Even then, like about 2 years ago, or not 2 years ago, clearly 6+ years ago, I got a wet shave and my neck blew up with ingrown hairs and irritable bumps, red bumps for weeks. Yeah, so like I've always been a scruffy nerf herder, exactly. You know, good to see you age, dude. Yeah, so it's funny, like ever since I've been a kid, I've never been able to fully shave my face to baby status. I've just kind of accepted it as fate, like that's just my journey. My journey doesn't include full shaves. I mean, now it doesn't matter because I'm growing out my beard, but at what point it did, you know? A lot of that has to do with the type of cream you're using. I wouldn't be surprised. I didn't put a ton of effort into it. I would say that I've shaved down to baby face only about enough times to count on 2 hands in my life ever. Like no cap. I started growing beard hair probably in my like later teens, like maybe like 16. And I can only count the amount of times I went to baby face on 2 hands. Like I've really not experimented a lot because it was just always so painful. All right, there it is. We have all the rows. Let's take a look at the price difference. You guys ready? Here it is. Aged angular roe is worth $13.44. Mutant carp is $14.84. Crimson fish is $21.84. Aged glacier fish is $14.84. And aged legend roe is worth $7,084. The legend roe is so good. It's worth triple everything else.
Better soon.
How is it worth triple everything else in the game? That is insane. I'm talking about roe specifically. That is so crazy. So true endgame fishing farm is not only fish ponds full of legendary fish, but fish ponds full of legendary fish. That's what I'm taking from this. I'm using the river farm. River. Come on, dude. Doggo, come on, man. I'm trying to go through, man. Come on. Freaking dog. Dog just does whatever he wants. Yes, exactly, Dark Half. That's what we plan to do, bud. Yo, thanks again for the raid. I know I was distracted when you came in. Having a little bit of a distracted day. Just happy to be here with everybody. Yeah. So Age Dude, they really changed everything up. And with the most recent updates, fishing has become endgame viable to a massive extreme. And we are testing it. That's actually what we're doing in this playthrough. That's the fishing challenge farm. Is we are challenging ourselves to test, like, how does this all work and how useful is it and how powerful is fishing endgame now? That's like our goal. The whole point of this playthrough is science. How powerful is endgame fishing really able to become? With a game as a gamer who's relatively efficient Stardew Valley player, right? Like I know my way around the game well enough that I could probably make any form of gameplay somewhat efficient. Right? So that's kind of the vibe we're going for. Oh yeah, Evie Lynn, no, thank you for taking the time to jump into chat and say something so nice to me. Seriously. It means a lot to me. You had a dream about shopping at Target for Sanrio things? Dude, I went to this... Dude, Hello Kitty's popping off, man. Hello Kitty is everywhere. Maybe I didn't notice until I started playing Island Adventure. But Hello Kitty is everywhere. I went on some retail therapy trips on my couple days off. And I swear in every single store I was going in was like Hello Kitty merch, Hello Kitty merch, Hello Kitty merch. Everywhere, man. From nerdy Japanese themed stores to Urban Outfitters to anything. Anything that was even remotely selling anything had Hello Kitty. I went into a restaurant, Hello Kitty. Everything. Has it always been this way? Have I just been blind? Like, you gotta level with me, chat room. Like, has it always been this way? Has Hello Kitty just always been everywhere? And I've just been blind? Or are they making some kind of insano comeback? Like, I don't know what's happening. I was just in Walgreens and saw Hello Kitty Squishmallows. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, dude, what? I think the game's making it popular again. Dude, it's crazy, man. My daughter and all her friends are obsessed with it. Hello Kitty celebrated 50 years last year. Oh, wow. Like, it's just crazy, man. Hello Kitty is nuts. Dude, I literally just noticed that my washer left junk on my shirt. Oh, lame. I bet you that means all of my black shirts got gunked. Sometimes my washer will leave like soap residue on my black shirts. Look at that. Look at me. I look like I just crawled out of a chimney after sweeping for pa. Like, what am I? Anyways, dude. Anyways. Probably antiperspirant. Funny that you assume I wear deodorant. No, I'm just kidding. Or am I? Yo, what's up, Jojo? Good to see you still with us, Jojo Montilio. Sweeping for pa. So, Age Dude, you been keeping up with Pokemon? Are you into TCG Pocket? Have you been keeping up with Pokemon at all? And what are your thoughts on Legend ZA? Go. 3 questions. You only watch VGC, which that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. Cool. I had a feeling that was your vibe, but I wasn't sure. All right, let's get out of here. Speaking of packs. I'm more keen on Pokemon Champions. Ooh, see, I'm actually more keen on ZA, but now that you mention it, I'm very, very keen on Champions. Champions is the game that we've been waiting for a long time. So the rumors, if you didn't hear the rumors were that Pokemon Company was releasing a Pokemon game that was geared towards battlers, allowing you to battle and manipulate your Pokemon within the app, taking away the grind and allowing you to just play Pokemon and do VGC battles without having to slave over the actual single player games. Right? That's what I believe Champions is. And they've already kind of hinted to it in that first trailer. I believe that Champions is going to be an app where you're going to be able to literally shape and mold your Pokemon as if you were genning them with hacks. You're going to literally be able to transfer your Pokemon in, and you're going to be able to say, you know what, I want you to have 60 IVs in this or EVs in this. You're going to be able to tweak them and manipulate them. And it's all going to be based off of formats. So they're going to use the same format system that they do now, but it's going to be in the Champions app. That's going to have access to pretty much all the Pokemon in the game at some point. They said on release, not everything's going to be available in the app. I even think I'm going to take it one step further. I think Champions is going to be the definitive way that they run tournaments in the future. And in the future, the official Pokemon team and tournaments are going to be run off of Champions. And they're going to stop running them off of specific games, because I'm sure this makes their life massively difficult because they have to keep creating new systems for new games. It doesn't really feel good. And then you have players who maybe don't commit to the new game. Maybe they don't buy a Nintendo Switch. Well, now you don't have to. You can still compete by just having a phone, which I think we're all at this point we have the understanding we all have phones basically. So that's my take on it, and I think Champions is about to be massive for the competitive scene, and we're going to have to wait and see what they end up doing with it. Do you think I should play one before ZA? No, you don't have to do any Pokemon before ZA. If you wanted to, we could give you some suggestions. But ZA is going to be a pretty special experience that's going to be pretty unique to any other Pokemon game. And honestly, going into ZA Raw might even be cooler than not, because you might just get the perfect snapshot of the game. Does that make sense? Like, it actually might be even cooler to not go into ZA with any experience with the other games, because ZA is going to be just so different, I think. So, can you play Steam games like Stardew Offline? You can. So, the way it works, Golden Fawn, is when you load up your Steam account, there's an option to go into offline mode. All right. And if you activate offline mode, you can play all of your stuff offline, and it stops all cloud saves and everything. All right, so once you're actually in your Steam account, you can go up here and you can say go offline. Steam, go offline. And what this does is it takes all the games that you have installed to your device, Steam Deck, PC, Mac, whatever, and it puts them in a preserved state of offline mode. From there, you're able to like, all your save files will be local, and you would have to wait till you go back online to access your cloud saves and stuff like that. It's a pretty nice feature. And in fact, I think offline mode is one of the sickest things that Steam's ever provided over these years, because it's so important to have an option to play games without having it check online. Because like that whole checking online stuff to play certain games sucks. Like we deal with that on Switch right now. I'm not sure what you mean by catching mechanic. Can you clarify? Oh, you were talking to Jessica. Okay, cool. So yeah, you can play Steam games offline. And it's honestly a really nice feature, especially if you're going to go traveling or something. It's a really, really nice feature. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Legends Arceus is a good answer. Yeah, if you want a recommendation on a Pokemon game to play before ZA, Arceus could be the best one to transition from. But otherwise, I think you'll be fine. I think you'll be fine to just wait, because it's going to be even different than Arceus. Like, in my opinion, from what they've shown, they're going to clean it up. They're going to clean it up pretty massively, and it's going to be a pretty different experience from Arceus even. I think Arceus is going to end up kind of feeling like the beta of this game. And maybe some things are going to be missed. Some mechanics, some interactions are going to be missed by some people. I think in the end, it's going to be a better overall experience than Arceus was when it comes to the gameplay mechanics and how you interact with Pokemon and whatnot. I think it's going to be a better game. Even if maybe they change a couple things that we liked as gamers. I think it'll be a better game overall. I agree with that age, dude. Yeah. If you're just looking to get some Pokemon vibes in general, and you're not sure where to start, I honestly recommend everybody Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, because Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee was literally designed to be your first Pokemon game. Like, those games were designed to pull people from Pokemon Go to the mainline series. They were designed for people who have never played a Pokemon game, but who maybe have participated in Go on the phone. So yeah, if you're looking for a place to start and you've never played a Pokemon game, I cannot encourage you enough to just check out Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, because it'll give you a taste of battling, and it'll just kind of give you a taste of like the energy of the game in general and like what to expect. Even if it is kind of simpler, you know, even if it's not as hardcore of an experience, I think it's a good place to start. Oh, thank you, Jojo. Yo, lurking is always appreciated, man. I pride myself in being able to provide an experience that people can lurk and enjoy. So I truly take it as a compliment when people just lurk and hang out. I think there's a lot of different things you can pull from this stream, and I've thought pretty hard about the different things that people pull from my stream and the different value that they pull out of it. I try to identify this stuff so I can expand on it and make it even better. And I think lurking is one of the biggest things we provide here as a way to enjoy the content. Sword and Shield's pretty newbie friendly. Agreed 100%. What's up, Buko? Welcome back, dude. Thank you, Solar Snooky, for 40, man. I didn't even say thank you for that. I'm so sorry about that. Snooky, you've been with me for so long, man. What the heck, dude? You've been with me for so long. You're still coming in here. Dude, I hope you're doing well, Snooky. Thank you. Thanks for your patience. Yeah, we'll try to feel better. I'm going to end stream today. I'm just going to sleep a bunch. I took my zinc. I got medicine to sleep. Like last night, I went to sleep with some Sudafed and some antihistamines, and I slept like a baby outside of a little bit of coughing and tossing and turning. So like, I think if I just get another night of good sleep like that, man, I think I'll be okay. I think we'll be just fine. So hopefully we can bring some more energy tomorrow. We have 100 cinder shards. These are racking up quick. That's nice. We like that. Cinder shards are racking up quick. Pink pills and red pills, pure magic. Pretty much, dude. They've definitely been an essential part of me coping with this cold. But the thing is like, I'm doing pretty well for stream, and I don't have any of that stuff in me. I didn't take anything for stream because I didn't want to mess up my sleep. So considering I'm sitting here and streaming and the only thing I've been dealing with is a little bit of coughing, and then I just have to blow my nose every once in a while, like I'd say we're doing pretty good. I do have a little bit of like a head cold going. Like I feel a little bit out of it. And I think part of that is just because the coughing is so intense, it's making me kind of delirious. Isn't that the worst when you have a cough that makes your whole body freaking like I coughed so hard earlier, I hurt my neck. Like my neck hurts right now because I coughed so hard earlier. That's the worst, man. But I'm not here to complain. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just sharing my thoughts. Unfiltered, apparently. What's going on here? Oh, we need farm totems. So we need honey, hardwood, and fiber. Honey, hardwood, and fiber. Let's go make some farm totems. Galarian coughing. That was me 2 weeks ago. I was sick for 2 weeks. My voice is still raspy. Yeah, the coughing is the only thing that's annoying me right now. But we're handling it pretty well. I'm usually much more of a big baby than this. So I appreciate you all being here because I think y'all just taking the time to come and say hello, and the energy in the chat has been really healthy for me today. I really mean that. Thank you for hanging out. I'm usually twice the baby I am right now when I'm not feeling good. I love empanadas even when I'm sick and coughing too. I just want to eat an empanada and I wouldn't mind sharing one with you. Empanadas. Yeah, that's rough, Patrick Payton. Yeah, you have to be careful about them coughs, man. I just wish that every day was empanada day. I just wish that every day was empanada day. Cold singing is a bold choice. You know, I thought that to myself when I started. Yeah, so is laughing. So is laughing, apparently. It's like Phoebe from Friends. Empanada is a food, correct? Correct. It's traditionally it's meat and seasonings and I think rice wrapped in a corn husk. You wrap it all up in a corn husk and you tie it. Like a Mexican hot pocket, yeah. Right, am I thinking of the right thing? That's a tamale. Yeah, I just described a tamale. Sorry. I just described a tamale. An empanada is dough and it's fried, right? I mean, maybe you can bake it as well, but I think they're fried. No, it looks like you can bake them. It looks like you can bake them as well. So these are empanadas, and you could do sweet or savory. So like Taco Bell has apple empanadas that are delicious. That's probably the most common if you've messed with fast food, but like otherwise you're not gonna find empanadas everywhere. Yeah, but ooh, some of these have like a nice flaky dough. Dude, I would love these. These look so good, dude. Man, these look so good. Yeah, sorry, I described a tamale. That was my bad. My brain tricked you. I tricked you. I tricked you. I lied to your face. I'm a liar. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I won't let it happen again, chat. What's up, Tyler Joe? McDonald's apple pies, essentially empanadas. I mean, empanadas are arguably little mini pies, so sure, I'll give you that one. Yeah, they're basically just mini pies. That's basically all they are. You should make empanadas on Scuffed? Sure, we can do that. We can do that for sure. All right, our shed's upgrading. We're out of wood. Let's go check the wood farm. Only if you sing your song as well. Doo-doo-doo. Empanada burgers, double burgers. They can be filled with so many things. Ooh, that's a lot of wood, baby. That's a lot of wood. So this is what we're doing today in game. The old lumberjack routine. To some ghost synth. I think this is ghost synth. We'll turn this one up. Do do do. That's a lot of trees. This is what tree fertilizer looks like. What you're seeing here is tree fertilizer in motion. Tree fertilizer breaks the game and the growth time of trees so much that like this is what happens. You're pretty much guaranteed to have your trees grow. It's pretty insane. Man, frick. I swear I had some Ricola around the house and I can't find it because my house is so disorganized. I just need a couple Ricolas. I'm just gonna pause here. I'm gonna just have to order some. Because I'm not going outside, it's cold, man. Gonna have to get myself a little grocery order. Just need some cough drops for my throat. I'm gonna drink some tea later. Just call out Ricola, they'll just show up at my house. Ricola! What's up, Team Nintendo, baby? Some fresh air might wash some germs. I mean, you're not wrong there. It's 10 degrees outside. That's the only problem, is it's pretty cold, man. Just to give you some... Oh, I didn't spell it right. F to C. Yeah, it's negative 12 Celsius right now. If that helps justify my lack of wanting to leave the house. It's really cold right now, man. I wouldn't blame you. Yeah. I'm mostly just tired, man. It's the fatigue. That's how you know you're sick, right? No matter what symptoms you have, I think we can all agree that you know you're actually sick when you have that unnecessary fatigue. Where you're just tired and there's no explanation on why you're tired. That's how you know. You can have no other symptoms, but if you feel that fatigue, it's like, okay, something's up. You know what I mean? It's that fatigue, man. That once the fatigue sets in, it's like... That's like, yeah, that's the only thing that gets me, man. Is the fatigue, dude. I could deal with everything else, but I hate like getting up feels like a whole journey. Dude. But you're right though, some fresh air would be nice. We'll take the garbage out. Warm water with honey. It's funny because I just got recommended that from my partner this morning. And I have tea as well. I could do a coat. I have a throat coat. I have a throat coat tea. I'll probably just drink the throat coat tea with honey and I'll be fine. Yeah, instead of doing water. But warm water is the answer for sure. But the throat coat will be really nice for sure. I'm imagining that my body's just saying that out loud. I'm already feeling relief. Nice throat coat tea. Warm beer with honey will knock you out. Funny that you popped in here, H, dude, because Twitch made a decision recently that we have to transfer old VODs off of Twitch. And I've been going through all my old content first. Like, I'm transferring the oldest stuff first. And even though we already have that stuff on YouTube, the other day, I just transferred the actual Twitch VOD from the actual Twitch highlight from both of your mazes. And I was thinking about you. It's funny. Ah, name change. I like it, dude. I like it, Team Nintendo. Nice. Very nice, very nice. It's like I watch that VOD every year or so. Yeah, it was cool. It was cool. I was poking through the VOD and laughing at some of your antics. You really upped your showmanship in 2.0. It was quite a treat. Stardew on Steam Deck in bed is the jam. I'm gonna be doing the couch because something about being sick and not hanging out in your normal spaces feels good. So my plan today is couch, Pokemon Gold, and sleep. And I'm not gonna lie, I can't wait. Yeah, just couch, Pokemon Gold, and sleep. Well, and I'll put something on the TV on the couch. Yo, thanks for the tier 1, man. What the heck, dude? That's a first-time subscriber bringing it in. Badging themselves up. Welcome officially to the Deku Scrub Squad. We have been waiting. We have been waiting, my friend. Us Deku Scrubs, we're a simple folk. We're a business folk. Some might ask, why would I buy your seeds and sticks and shields that I could probably just find on a forest floor? And I tell you, it's because we take pride in our work. And the seeds and the nuts that we offer are premium level nuts. Premium seeds and premium sticks. I promise you, you won't find them anywhere but here. Welcome to the business, scrubs. Are you all caught up on Daredevil? No, I'm not hip at all. Not even a little bit. My TV watching has just been old stuff. I'm such a crumb bum with TV. Where's my horse at, man? It's all been old stuff. What's the newest thing I've watched? So, Pop Culture Jeopardy is on Amazon. So if you have Amazon Prime, you could watch Pop Culture Jeopardy while subscribing to my channel once a month for free if you connect your Twitch account, because you get a free subscription once a month with Amazon Prime. Yeah. But anyways, I've also been watching, I think that's about it. That wasn't an excuse for an ad, I promise. I think that's it. I'm not sure what else I've been watching. I get free Prime shipping, but no other benefits? What? You have some kind of special deal with your job or something? Are you grandfathered in? Oh, sick. That's cool. The free shipping's nice, man. Every once in a while, I'll be able to get something shipped to my house within like 12 hours. Because I'm just in a good area for it. This isn't how it works for all areas, but like for my area where I live, sometimes I can get something shipped to me within 12 hours, which if you really think about it, that's insane. The era we live in, that I can go to Amazon and be like, send me a toaster oven, and it'll be here in 12 hours. Like, what, dude? It's dangerous, man. It's dangerous to have stuff like that from a click away, a click of a button. Overnight shipping is wild. I'm like 4 miles away from a big Amazon warehouse. I can get same day delivery. Yeah, dude, it's crazy, man. It's bananas. Thanks, sucker. You're so funny, dude. You're such a goon, man. You did not just say thanks, sucker. Got him. Sucker MC. Oh, yeah, for sure, Age, dude. 100%. 100%, dude. Pop Culture Jeopardy's sick, though. I can't remember what... I was doing pretty good, but I got by something the other day. There was something I should have known the answer to that I didn't, that I felt pretty bad about. But there's some good questions for sure. Wish me luck. We're going in. We're ripping packs. When's my next pack? I think it's not until 2. Oh no, we got a pack right here. All right, I'm ripping with you, man.
You made it.
Yo, thank you for the follow. Yo, if y'all are hanging out over on YouTube Lurker Zone, thank you so much. I just want to take a moment to say thank you for choosing my stream to lurk on. We will be providing a Lurker Zone on YouTube every day, and it's just an alternative for you to enjoy the content. However, if you do want to chat, you are going to have to come over to the Twitch. That's the current way we're setting it up. In the future, things could change. But I just want to say thank you. You got nothing? All right, here we go. Pack, 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 pack. I'm going to turn on the sounds. All right, can you guys hear it? Hold on. All right. Can you guys hear it? If I'm talking a little bit, can you hear it? All right, here we go. All right. I'm going to be real quiet. Let's see if we can hear the ping. Okay, here we go. And we're going for it. We're ripping. Oh, nothing, dude. No noise, nothing. Trash. I got a new Raichu, though. Sick. And I got a new Houndoom. Sick. I'm almost about to level. That's another pack. Packs. So they added this card to the game, Pokemon Scholars. Oh, you got a 2-star? They added this Pokemon to the game, but I thought this Pokemon was the pre-evolution of Manaphy. So they're just not having it evolve? Like, I thought Phione was supposed to evolve to Manaphy, but we have Manaphy, but they don't. They're both basics. Oh, they're babies. Oh, but Phione doesn't really. So that's different from Pichu. Like, Pichu is a baby Pokemon, but it also evolves. Okay, I didn't know that. Cool, thanks. I was so confused by that. I'm like, how does that work? Oh, we're about to pass out. I can't believe I didn't pause the game. Oh, good thing I was done. All right, I think we'll wrap it up here today. Save file ruined, restart. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. we'll wrap it up today. I think a solid 5.5 hours feels good since I wasn't feeling well today. I'm definitely going to try to be bringing the heat this next week. I'm trying to get back to some regular consistency now that I've had a couple days away. I've got a lot going on in my life right now, but I don't think that I'll be letting that affect my show. So I'll be doing my best to bring my best over these next couple weeks as we journey alongside each other here on Twitch and YouTube. Big shout out to the YouTube gang. Thank you so much. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. I'll be setting up the schedule tonight. I have no clue what this week's going to look like, but I know we're finishing Majora's Mask. I know we're playing more Stardew. And like, that's like where I'm at, but I'm sure there's more to come. Oh, and we got Legos. I think we might be doing Legos tomorrow. Yes. If not tomorrow, Tuesday or Wednesday. All right. We got Lego. We're building Legos potentially as soon as tomorrow. Little surprise announcement, y'all. I'm going to try to set it all up. I'm going to see if we can get some Legos going. All right. If not tomorrow, Tuesday or Wednesday. All right, fam. I'm out of here. Thank you so much for tuning into the broadcast. Thanks for hanging out today. Appreciate you. Thank you, Keisha. Thank you, Renegade. Thank you, Jessica. Yeah, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4. Insane that we got that game. It gives me hope. It gives me hope, man. No way that happened. We'll definitely be talking about that. Yeah, send me a DM. You're welcome to. Yeah, nice solid content today. Nice solid content today. I'm actually very proud of the show, even though my vibes were totally off. But I guess the truth is my vibes were totally on, and I didn't let my cold hold me back from putting on a pretty solid show. Very fitting for Sunday. It was very chill, very calm voice, not terribly exciting, but you know, sometimes it's nice to have a show where we just kind of chill. Regardless though, I'm out of here, fam. All right. Appreciate y'all popping in here. Let's see. Do we have time? We have a little bit of time. Let's go ahead and let's do a raid today. I'm okay with doing a raid today if y'all are. So if we could get those raid messages shared in the chat, let's go drop off on another creator today. Let's go ahead and raid today. I'm into this. And let's go visit another creator here in the Twitch space. Today we are gonna go and we are gonna visit another creator here in the Twitch space. I think we're going to visit Nerdy Nurse, who's doing some Low Spoons Sunday. Yeah, we're gonna go visit Nerdy Nurse, who's doing some Low Spoons Sunday. We rated him for the first time not too long ago, I believe. They're part of Hyrule Gaming Group. Let's go check them out. All right, shall we? So if this is your first time participating in a raid, we're gonna take you all and drop you to another Twitch channel. If you're on YouTube, no raids, just fades. But we're gonna be visiting twitch.tv/nerdynurse90 if you want to join the raid in your own way. I'm out of here, fam. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Monday morning show, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. Oh, we got a raid from Kilobyte and we're just wrapping up, dude. I already got the raid locked in. Save your raid messages. We could do a double raid, dude. Seriously, save your raid messages. Save them. We could do a double raid. Sorry about that. I already got the raid going. We're already on the outs. Save your raid messages. We're going to visit Nerdy Nurse. I'll link it in the chat in case you are going to miss it. I love y'all and I appreciate y'all. I'm honored to be a part of your daily routines and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, Highly in Descent, signing off. Peace. Hit them cat jams, baby. Thank you so much, Kilobyte, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. We'll see y'all soon.